Hello there. Ooh! Hello everybody. Let's get the prediction on right now. Let's not fuck about. I'm into it. Predict. Let's get a 10 minute bet. And I think there's actually going to only be 6 subs in the top 10. A 10-minute gamble. So it's going to be on the screen for 10 minutes. And that'll give me time to get on with it. In fact, you know what? Bet alert? No. Remember, mods, I have all the facilities here, all the technology, the ability to put a bet now or exclamation mark join to play, is it? To join. I've got all that. I've got all that here. So please don't use that. I know how to do it. There must be a reason why I'm not doing it. Because as I've said before, everybody, and I'm not wanting to start the week with a moan. But how come? Like, it's like while I'm talking, the mods will I'll be like that. So everybody, so the other day, I was walking down the street.
Does that mean I have to have my legs in the air all night?
You know, it'll be something like that. But what they'll never do is see when a bet is finished. They'll never kind of quietly, you know, sort of get rid of that for me. They'll never do that. It's always the interruptions. And you've got to wonder why. Why they're into doing this while I'm talking, while I'm yapping away.
I have to have my legs in the air all night?
Like that.
Well, I don't have a vase, do I?
Or, you know...
Does that mean I have to have my legs in the air all night?
Right.
Well, I don't have a vase, do I?
But see, when the bet is finished and they can see that the bet is done and, you know, you can't, there isn't a bet anymore, they'll never just sort of quietly, while I'm talking, get rid of it. It just sits there for like fucking 20 minutes. Anyway.
Does that mean I have to have
I'll
my
tell you
legs
why I
in the air
don't
all
want
night?
that there.
Well, I don't have a vase, do I?
I'll tell you why. Because I want people to get used to it being at the top of the chart. People need to learn. They need to learn. Off the right, there's no, well, I'm glad it's a downer, Tambo, because Payne is an excellent teacher, as Zenyatta says. Michael KB, Kablam Bandit, Tam Spraggan, Sarge Laws, Ali, Cherryman 1981, yes it is Blind, thanks for subs. I'll pass that on. Geezer Flex. Hitting a fan with a golf ball, Blam, please. Little Steve, Wolfhart, thanks for subs and gift subs, thank you very much. Mr. J Stone, thanks for subs. 8 out of 10, 6 out of 10, 4 out of 10. 4 out of 10 would be quite funny because it sounds like 4, F-O-R-E. A bank holiday, is it? A wee dip into the banter box will be coming up later, don't worry. Hello everybody. Dum ba dum bum. Lots to think about. lots to think about. Adults undervalue teen friendships. Here's how to support them. What the fuck are you on about? What's this? In middle school, Brian. Right. Right. What adults tend to underappreciate, experts say, is the value of close teen friendships. The main thing I have learned from listening to teenagers since the late 80s is that they're starving for deep, intimate connections with other people. Keeping on against culture of adults. That's not important. What's important is for you to study for that test. Right. I thought fucking talking about adults. Adults don't undervalue, having a hanging about with teenagers as pals. They're a good laugh. What adult looks at a teenager and goes, having pals and people to talk to is unimportant? Who does that? That's got to be the minority. What's important for you? Study for that test and get good grades. And I'm the fucking opposite. If Daniel was to go to college or uni, in my mind, it wouldn't be to actually get a fucking education. It's purely a socialising thing. Purely a living your life thing, rather than you're going to get a really good thing at the end of it and you're guaranteed a fucking job, something or other. It's purely for the social experience. Not purely, but a lot of it. Right, that's it. That's it. I'm just starting. You've got 1 minute. You've got 1 minute to join. It's Amura, C. Murphy, Preface, Face Down the Tay, Machine Drum, RM, J. Roy, G. Funk. Thanks for subs. Oh, aye. The iPlayer thing, I was told about that. I will not, and I was saying this to 10:30 James the other day. He said that I was on the screen thing outside the IMAX Science Centre opposite BBC Scotland, and I said I will never, too little too late, I will never think about how this feels, everybody. Let's see if we can actually show it. Oh, it's got a bit of start.
Star Wars, Kings of the Galaxy.
We'll talk about it. We'll talk about what I'll never forgive them for.
Fighting for me.
Were they people that gave you your career and all that? I fucking would have made it anyway. One way or another. Oh, glad you liked the preface, Drug. It was a good time. You're very welcome to the coziest community of all Twitch, Amura.
Fighting for you and I fighting for me. Star Wars, Kings of the Galaxy. Fighting for you.
Fighting!
For me.
This is mid-Euro style.
Star Wars.
You know what I looked up? Why is Midge-Ure called Midge-Ure? His name is apparently James Ure, U-R-E. His nickname is Jim. And to differentiate him from the other Jim in the band, or something like that, or a group of pals he had, they did Jim, but backwards. M-I-J. But, you know, changed it to midge as in like midges and ruby insects. I thought he was simply called Mature because it sounds like mature.
Let's do this.
It sounds like mature. Mature. Doesn't it? Mature. 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 Hey, what we got? Is that? Oh, that's shite. It was 8 before as well, but I changed it. 6, that's a shame.
Let's do this.
Thank you very much for the support. SGB Size School Plebans, Emma Gillian. Thanks for subs. Brad, it makes my skin glow. There's a Citizen Baldur's Gate called Lonely, really? McLean, thanks for subs.
Let's do this.
Last few weeks of watching before starting uni and advice. Just enjoy yourself. Really enjoy yourself. Socialise and all that. Socialise. Do it your way. And enjoy it before the next lockdown.
Let's do this.
Man gets lost in maze. Congratulations. 1991, is that when you were born? No, I was up to 1991. I just left secondary school, maybe. Kind of shite time. What was that again? What was the thing? What's this? Man gets lost in maze. Man gets lost in maze.
Let's do this.
Does that mean I have to have my legs in the air all night? Well, I don't have a bath, do I?
Man gets lost in maze, let the story commence. Craig went to a stately home. He'd ran out of ideas for where to go. Check this fucking picture out. Hold on a wee second. It's Bing. Just a wee second. What is this? Oof. Wait till you see this. Give us a moment. Oof. Look at that. Build a wee house there. I'll get flooded. Look at that. Took him to a stately home. Took the family to a stately home. Like a kind of, no Pollock Park, but Pollock House sort of. It used to belong to some lord or baron or some fucking shit like that, but now it's open to the public and there's gardens there and you go and you look about and oh, it's nice and take some pictures and it's got a wee fucking cafe with shite sandwiches and stuff like that. There's a wee place there, Highland cows, Highland cattle were there and that type of thing. I had a maze as well. said, "Oh, it's got a maze," and said he had a wee boy called Jamie and a wee daughter called Sally, and he says it's got a maze. What's a maze? You don't know what a maze is? Is it amazing? No, it is amazing, but it's a maze. A maze is like you go in and you could sort of get lost and I don't like. No, what? No, it's like you walk about. It's like you sort of go in and you try and get out, but you know there's people walking about and it's all, you know, it's meant to be. It's like hedges. It's like hedges and stuff like that. Can you show us? Right, I'll show you. I'll show you an example of a maze, and opened up The Shining, and then went, actually, no, fuck it, and closed it. It's like you go in and you go, oh, is it this way? Is it that way? It's not actually that tall, so you could see, you could sort of, or is it? And you look back at the picture, no, it was actually, you can't full fucking height. It's got a maze. But the thing is, with a lot of these mazes, there's a trick to it. If you just stick to the left, you sort of hug the left. Hug the left? What's that? Said his wife, Mary. Oh, it's like a gaming term, you know, you're playing Dark Souls. She wasn't into games. So anyway, they went, and Jamie and Sarah said, I don't want to go to the maze. I don't want to get lost. No, but that's one of the reasons why we're here, to go to the maze. I don't want them getting lost, said Mary. I'd rather they didn't. Craig was like, oh, come on. That's a fucking, how many times, look, when's the last time you're in a fucking maze? When did you ever go to a maze? An actual maze? A maze. I don't want them getting lost. You'll get lost in there. So what if I get fucking lost? Will it find a way out? You know, just go, you find your way out. But what if you can't? What you fucking on about? What are you on about? You get out. It's not like you're fucking lost in a cave. Come on, we'll go in. We'll let's go, and we'll sort of go there and then get it out the way. And I don't want them going in, because you'll get lost. Well, you come in. I'm not going to. Why would I want to get lost? You won't get lost. We'll go in and we'll remember what way we went. And if we can't find, what is it you're going to a maze for? She says exactly. No, I know if you're not interested, you only want to go in. But what you meant to do? You meant to try and reach the centre, or? She said, well, you can go to the maze. We'll know. I'm not having us getting lost. You get lost if you want. Gonna please just come into the maze. It'll be good. Jamie, Sally, you'll like it. You're not taking them into the maze. They don't want to go in. Do you want to go into the maze with Dad? Do you want to go into the maze with Dad? No. There you go. So we're going to go and look in the house. There's a big stately house thing. And he went, right, oh. She says, no, you go and get the maze out your system so you're not talking about it all day. And then we'll get us back in here or at the cafe, because they'll be wanting lunch about then in about half an hour. Get us there. Right, I'll do that. I'll take pictures. She says, yeah, you want. So he went to the maze, right? And entrance thing, and there was somebody walking out. And he said, how was it? And they went, sorry? How was the maze? Oh, it's good. Right, that was it. And he went in, and you can go left or go right. And he went, right, I'm going to go left. And I'm going to remember I'm hugging the left. So any options I've got to take a left, I will take that left. So if I come up to a bit where I can go straight ahead or take a left, I will take a left. And then go that. And if it sort of curves around, you know, if it takes a right, but there isn't an option to go straight ahead. You know, you got to go right. I simply always keep the hedge on the left, hugging the left, and then that means if I get lost, all I need to do is then coming back, hug the right, and that'll bring me back. So he kind of went in quite a bit. And he's like, wait a minute. There was a bit where he got to where he thought, oh, I'm doubling back now. So he thought, oh, right, I'll come back. And he realised, no, this is actually different, because there was a kind of little wee flower on one of the bit of the hedge, like a kind of something. He thought, is that a clue? Is that I didn't see that before. It's like, right, just, so he thought, right, go back. He doubled back. Hugging the right this time, gone back the way. He went, right, no. Because I've went the wrong way. And then he took another turn, and then a way that he hadn't been before, and then started hugging the left again. And he thought, shit. Fuck. Because I've changed my course. I didn't hug. He just thought, right, I think I've hugged the left enough here, and I'm going to just go that way. No, but he didn't take a note of where that bit was. He'd broken the chain, he'd fucked up the system. He's like, right, so I have to hug the right until I get back, then I need to... He got fucking lost. And he was in... He went to message like, I think I actually have got lost. No fucking connection. Out in these places, there's no connection. There's no, the antenna things, the transmitter things. They're all like fucking all the way outside the park because it ruins the view and all this sort of stuff. He's like, fuck me. It was there and then it wasn't. It was there, then it wasn't. He's like, right. Just get back to the start and then try it again. And he's walking about. He's like, well, that's the problem. You can't get back to the start. You're fucking lost. And he heard somebody, oh, this way. Oh, come on now, this way. He went, oh, are you managing to get out? Yeah, go this way. Excuse me. Yes? You talking to me? Are you managing to get out? I'm about a bit lost here. Oh, come on. I go. Yes, thank you. I just didn't fucking hear what I was saying. Thank you. And he kept going about, taking a left, taking a right, and he's like, he's like, wait a minute, don't. He looked at the fucking time. It was 25. He had 5 minutes to get to this back to the cafe. Go to the cafe. He's not fucking getting out, and he's fucking messaging. You can see it wasn't sent. The wee ticks. How do I fucking get out of this? He's thinking, if worst case scenario, I start starving to fucking death, or I'm here at night, I'll just cut through the fucking hedge, just get through it, just like that, just pull it apart if it comes to it. It's a thick fucking hedge, but if it comes to it, I'll fucking just climb through it. Honestly, he checked the time, it's 3/4 of an hour later. He was fucking lost. He thought, right, here's what he did. Simply hug the right. Right, I know you changed your technique, but halfway in. Simply hug the right from this point on and just see where it takes you. And he did that, and he got fucking nowhere. Reverse the path. He couldn't, because at some point it wasn't hugging the left. He hugged the left and he went, right, I think I'm coming back in myself, so I'm going to go through that way now. That fucked up the unbroken chain of hugging the left. That fucked up. He's all over the place now. He'd fucking hugged the right, then hugged the left. He was fucked. He thought, am I near the middle? An hour. He thought, fuck it. He went like, Mary! Mary! Nothing. There's no cutting there. It started raining a wee bit. Just a wee bit. Just a wee bit. Just that, kind of, when you go like that, what was that? Was that rain? That way, just wee bits. He's like, fucking hell. He thought, right, here's what I'm going to do. Here's what I'm going to do. I don't think I can do this, but he thought, I'm going to climb through one of the hedges. The hedges were as thick as... They're about 6 foot thick. If you imagine a guy that's 6 foot tall, and then he's lying on the ground. The hedges were that thick. And they were thick, they were dense. He thought, right, I'm going to, so they could fucking stay up. He thought, I'm going to climb through. But I'm going to get in a lot of trouble because I'm basically vandalising the place. He thought, no, don't. But he started to try and climb through one of the hedges. And it's getting fucking scratched and all that. Felt his face getting scratched. I thought, don't do this because you're going to wreck the place. They're going to wonder, oh, who did that? They're going to see the scratches and they're going to know it's you. Anyway, he climbed through. He tried to get through one of the fucking hedges. It took him, no exaggeration, about 10 minutes to get from one side of this hedge to the other. His t-shirt was pure pulp like fuck. Face was scratched. He's like, I could be in the middle right now. He thought, just keep going in a straight line to the next one. He thought, if this is like another 6 of these fucking hedges, that's an hour. They're going to be asking. They're going to send somebody in for me, and then they're going to see. Like she's going to say, my husband's in there, and I think he's lost. Then they come in. They see that the maze has been vandalised. And I'm all scratched and I'm a fucking laughing stock in front of the Waynes. He thought, what the fuck did I do? He thought, climb the hedge. Fucking daft. Started climbing it. It started sort of leaning there. So he just sat down. He thought, right, just wait a wee while. 10 minutes passed. Nothing had changed. He stood up. And he went like that. You know what I should do? Do you know what I should do? I should do something. Now that I think there's nobody here, I should do something that just my luck that I started to do that thing and then people just suddenly showed up. A danger wank. He thought, I'm going to have a danger wank. I'm going to have a wank where there's a danger of getting caught. And that'll make people turn up. That'll make people turn up. And he thought, but what if the Waynes turn up? He thought, right enough. Right, I'll do a shite. That's still very embarrassing, but at least it's no fucking dodgy sexual sort of stuff. You at worst, you get jailed for doing a shite. And there's a memory of you doing a shite. Everybody does a shite. Everybody. No, everybody has a wank out in the public. So he poked down his pants and his trousers and his pants, and he started doing a shite. And I guess he didn't really need a shite that much, so he was trying to squeeze out, but it was really just guts. It's just guts. And he thought there might be something, and something did feel like it was coming out, and he felt something dropped. It was gravel. The ground was gravel, and he heard something, hit the gravel, and he looked, and it was like a wee kind of like Malteser sort of thing. It was just a kind of wee one where a pointy bit, where where right, that's it sort of came out the arse, the last bit, you know, so it sort of got thinner, you know, like a flame. And just then, Mary, Jamie, Sally, about 3 members of staff and about 3 members of the public came walking round the corner and caught him. He didn't know why they were so quiet, but there they were. And even though he wasn't having a wank, he had his fucking pants and trousers around his ankles, his cock was out. Quickly covered it up, pulled up his trousers and pants, and went, "Oh, sorry, oh my god, I'm so sorry, I was absolutely busting." And Mary went, "Oh my god, come on Jamie, come on Sally," and they went away. But then they sort of peeked round and went, "But Dad, Mum, Daddy's not feeling well." And it sort of came back, and the security came up like, "Right, you, come here. You can't do that. Sorry, you can't do that here." Craig was fucking raging. Craig was like, just thinking to himself, fucking, I can't shite on Scottish soil. This guy's like, "I'm sorry, you can't do that here." On Scottish soil. This is like fucking Braveheart stuff, man. This is worse than that Prima Nocta stuff. Scottish guy can't have a shite in a Scottish fucking maze. Because the fucking English crown says no. The crown. But the worst thing was the whole family came here and everybody came here and stood them up. And they looked down and they saw the size of that shite. How wee it was. And that was the worst thing. And Sally, his daughter, went like, "Mummy, why is Dad..." They spoke an English accent for some reason. "Why is Daddy's poo so small for such a big man?" And that was it. It was a divorce. The end. It was a divorce. On the spot, right there and then, on the spot divorce. It can happen if it's extreme circumstances. When 3 English people are present, you're allowed to speed up these legal processes because they are kind of the authority. A citizen's divorce, there needs to be 3 English people there to witness it. Otherwise, it doesn't really count. It's kind of like the Scottish BAFTAs. A Scottish BAFTA, 2 Scottish BAFTAs, if I remember correctly, is the equivalent of a quarter real BAFTA, I think. So it's like an 1/8. Mixie thinks a sub. Thank you. Nothing should get in the way of the... What about you, Sentry? Jeg, Get Lennon. Bunks Bubble. Ball to Skew, back to Bailey. Leonard, McLean. SGB Sci School. Thanks for subs. Thanks again. Thank you very much. The truth about parenting that no one wants to say online. Well, when I stopped wanting to complain, I realised I had nothing to write. What? Complaining about motherhood online has become as common as diaper rash. La la la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Any mother wants to express the fulfillment they get from her children runs the risk of being dismissed as an anti-feminist trad wife, or just plain lying. Right. So am I right in saying, at a quick glance, it's a bit unfashionable to write about how much you're enjoying parenthood? People really want to read about you going like that. Fucking shite, isn't it? It's fucking... Is beekeeping wrong? Finally. What pots say and don't say about people. Oh, 15 best things about retro gaming. Don't fucking talk to me about retro gaming. I was there. A greater variety of much more interest. Oh, NBA Jam. I remember that in the fucking arcades. I remember that playing that in booths up at town. Right, you can go away now. This up here. You can go now. Right, I just need a wee bit more screen space. You can leave now. Or this. You can go now. Or this up here. Arcades. Yeah. Dedicated PC gaming scene. What's that? What's this? Retro gaming. PC gaming was frustratingly hard to get back into back in the day. I don't know. Anyway. Exceptional pixel art. Instruction manuals. Handheld gaming scene. Been able to truly own a game. You still can. So this article's for no offence to the person who wrote this, but we're starting to fall apart now. You are not only able to truly own a game these days, but they're still widely available. Some games are digital only, says someone else in chat. No, but this says here, being able to truly own a game. Are you able to own a game right now? Yes. Right? So that's that. Gone. Put a line through it. Put a line through it. More cheat codes and unlockable extras, right? Ignorance of the metagame and more chances to figure things out. Shorter games you can actually beat. Aye. I just want to say to all the game devs, I know there'll be a lot of game devs tuning in right now. Make more shorter games. Games that can get played in a stream or 2 or 3, or even if the person is streaming, can sort of get done within... It's the same with books as well. One of the biggest reasons I don't fucking read is it fucking goes on forever. It goes on forever. Make your book readable in the same amount of time as it takes to watch a fucking film. Hell yeah. Master single player expansions. Fewer games trying to be movies. Local multiplayer masterpieces. Undeniable and exciting advancements in generational hardware. That's it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Welcome to my world. Welcome to my world. Because I was actually thinking all day, Daniel, my son, turns 13 in a couple of days. I was thinking, what games were like when I was 12, 13, compared to what games are like were like 10 years later, and then 10 years after that. How much different is it going to be for him? I don't think it's going to be that much fucking different. I really don't. You could talk about VR this and VR that, but I don't think it's going to be that much different. I mean, look, they changed for this to better than that. Skip number 1? No, didn't he? Did I? No, did he? There it is. Bigger studios regularly releasing smaller riskier games. So I just didn't read it out. I saw it. Right, give us a second. Whiskey Miller thinks a sub. I'm hungover. Please send help. What you need is hair of the dog. Have a wee drink. JB Script, just Jamie, international war crime. The bright lights tonight. Apathetic. Birchie. Thanks for subs. No, don't have a drink. I'm just I've got a cold.
In the morning, when the moon is at its rest, you will find me at the time I love the best, building castles in a shifting sand, in a world that no one understands. It is the morning, it is the morning of my life. This is the dawning of my life. It is the morning of my life.
Fucking go. That's that.
The best singing impressionist in the world. Give a great big welcome to the one and only Joe Longton.
In the morning, when the moon is at its rest, you will find me at the time I love the best, building castles in a shifting sand, in a world no one understands. It is the morning, it is the morning of my life. It is the morning of my life.
Wait.
It is the morning of my life.
There it is. That. Promises delivered. Right. Family Fortunes 1980. Fucking, let's do 1980. Right, that's still happening. '83. Let me just see the families. Hold on.
Think about Berkshire.
Association.
Wonderful.
And
Wait a fucking minute. She's famous.
the National
Aye. It's singing, isn't it? It fucking is. There's Ray Charles. Not Ray Charles. That's his name. Lord Charles, is it? Lord Charles puppet.
Who was that incompetent oaf? Silly ass, I don't know why they bother with him.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to do this down to boy. I'm going to do something they've never seen done before.
Really?
Who's Ray Charles? Who's the singer? Right.
What is it?
Answer the phone.
Didn't ring.
You always leave everything to the last minute.
God, it's been going for fucking ages. 1970. Right.
Take a chance and work without his constant companion, that drunken, womanizing old swine.
And his puppet. Yep.
It's another chance for the wives at home. He's talking about you again.
I bet you any fucking money. This is a celebrity special then. See, I wonder if we're going to get more giggles out of this. There is no chance that he will be hitting them with all the part. Oh, bit of romance, eh? Watch the respect that he has got for these celebs. Aye, he won't. Aye. Central? Central, was it? Aye.
It's Family Fortune with the Allen family from Leatherhead. Ray, Barbie, Kieran, Erickson.
Oh, right.
Playhatch near Reading, the Handy family. Jenny, Herbie, Dinah, Jeremy and Brett. All here to play Family Fortune.
So it's the actual family. A real family.
Hidden prizes are a vertical
But it's a celebs family. There's a fucking... Everybody look. A laser disc player by the looks of it. Is it? No, it's just a... I'm talking shit, it's just a record player. It's just a 1983 fucking laser disc. In fact, they had that. Remember that laser disc in my secondary school? It was a big deal. What was that fucking thing? They had something called the Doomsday... like Doomsday Book or something, but it's a laser disc, and we got to see it, and it was almost a bit like like Google Street View. Like, it showed you a picture of a street and then another street. Like no way. Can you like walk through the whole of the country? Imagine that. What was it? Doomsday Book. Laser disc. What was the... Don't know if it's called the Doomsday. Google Earth. Was this it? The Domesday? What was the Domesday Book? Doomsday?
The year is 1085. Life in Britain is changing. Invasions have come and gone for centuries, and different kings rule the separate parts of
Where's Arran? Where's Millport?
Britain. Malcolm III in Scotland. Princes in different parts of Wales. And William the Conqueror has been King of England for nearly 20 years. The king has let the people of England know he's in charge by brutally crushing rebellions in the north. But what about invasions from abroad?
Right, this is taking too long to get to the... Right, so here we go.
Before I start this video, I want to clarify what the Doomsday Book is. Because
thank you.
If you're not from the UK, or perhaps just didn't bother listening in history classes, you may not know.
didn't get it in history classes, didn't actually get it. So it's not that I wasn't listening, but didn't actually get it.
It's not a book which foretells the end of the world. It is, however, a book completed by 1086, which collected a lot of information about England and its lands.
Right.
This information would affect the people of the land, and it's for that reason it received the name of Doomsday Book, meaning the Book of Last Judgment. Right, let's crack on.
Right, so Doomsday...
This filing life in Britain between 1984 and 1986.
So it's a disc that compiled lots of different things about the life of Britain between 1984 and 86 or something.
With the results stored on a set of incredibly shiny laser discs.
Look at that.
Oh, shiny.
I remember that in Tower Records up the town. They had the laser discs for like fucking, what was it? Close Encounters of the Third Kind. They sorts of films. It was just about like 20 films or something.
Now, this was cutting-edge technology
But the
at
quality
the time,
was fucking
so
shit.
cutting-edge in fact that at the project's commencement, it hadn't actually been built. The task left for Acorn,
Right, get on with
and Logica to fight out
Get on with what it looked like.
the means of using the BBC, and once completed was sent back to the BBC for compilation.
Family
A
Life in
similar
Bedlam.
land utilisation survey had been
So
initiated
kind of almost like a time capsule of everything.
by Sir Dudley Stamp.
Like, show me
Lasted
going
some
through the...
15 years. The production. But look, it's just so 80s. There's always a dark, dystopian, almost foreboding edge to 80s title sequences, and I bloody love it. Outside, and yes,
Look at that. I remember that.
Walk down a country lane. Google Earth 80s. It's incredible.
Everybody stopped laughing. And what's that? Oreos are fucking shite.
Oh, look, we're going to that. So it's just...
So this was like Contradiction, Spot the Liar, in the 80s. That's where Jenks's hat would have been knocked off.
and you can walk down the street, turn around, walk back, and even enter houses where you might confront a nun, perhaps, for some reason.
Because the nun's there. Nun was in that place.
Illegal car driving around with a huge spinning camera on top. No confused teenager walking past this time, however.
A confused teenager there for some reason. Okay, we've got a blue car there for some strange reason. Moving on. Moving on swiftly. There's a... Okay, picture of a guy with a red t-shirt for some reason. Okay, moving on swiftly. I'm not having a go at the people who make the videos, I'm just having a wee giggle. Just having a wee laugh. That's all. It's what I would say if I made videos. To go in there, picture none for some reason, it would just automatically come out the same way when I'm talking to a taxi driver. I'd go like that. Why did I say that? I don't sound like that. I don't say that. Ryman thinks a sub. Open the window, close the door. Dogidia, are you aware of how Americans pronounce boy? Yes, I am, Bowie. Oh. Oh. I was looking on IMDb at Family Fortunes and the episode descriptions for Series 4, Episode 1. On the occasion of Hogmanay, two Scottish families, the Saunders from Newton Moor and the Kerwoods from Canonby and Dumfriesshire, compete for the £1,000 jackpot. Here's a good bit, everybody. Can't find it on YouTube, but there is a similar theme on a Les Dennis one from 1990. Thanks for building it up. Sounded good. Did everybody like the sound of that? Sounded good, didn't it? It's not on YouTube though. You're not going to get to watch it. Did you enjoy that? Everybody enjoy that wee roller coaster there? My Immortal and Ryman. Kmure, Cussed Holes, Fiendish, Graham thinks the subs and bits, and gift subs, thank you very much. I don't have a favourite Carry On film. I'm going to keep answering these questions truthfully. If somebody says, what's your favourite this, and I don't have a favourite that, I'm just going to say, I don't have a favourite Carry On film. There's ones I kind of remember. I need to be truthful. Ollie and Carnisol, Whiskey Miller thinks the subs, let's take over America. We can't do that. They're too well armed. There's too many of them. They have an immense military might. So we can rule that out. Mental, thanks for the sub. Thank you very much. Homicidal Frog, thanks for the sub. Right, here we go. Get ready for some respect. So, who's she again?
Or here's a vertical disc player. And among tonight's hidden prizes are a vertical disc player with speakers, ladies and gents watches, a microwave oven, a radio recorder, a workbench plus electric saw and sander, sheepskin coat, and a computer game.
Video what? Video rack? Video pack? Computer? What's that? Philips video pack. Never seen that. The funny thing is, that looks familiar. I remember a joystick that was thin as fuck like that. I don't think we had one, but I remember it like in somebody's house. Dead thin. Like that, you know, like you're using it with your tips of your fingers. No like that, not like a fucking Atari 2600, big fucking chunky thing. You could chuck it against the wall and it'd be fine. Philips video pack. $7,000, is it? Let's see this. Good start to a horror film. Good footage. Like it. Fucking hell, man. Nobody else on all the controller because he's just in there by himself. You've got to win, mate. This is yours. Oh, crash! Single player, I say fucking speed on it, man. Doing well. Good score there. Careful. Watch yourself. Right up. Go up now. See back then, you weren't playing these games to stream it and go, look at me, everybody, look at me playing this game. You were in the comfort of your own home, privacy, of your own home and your own private life, getting private enjoyment out of these games. You're going like that. This is what I want to do with my life. Since the Big Bang, the unbroken chain of life passed down from the Big Bang, from one human to another, so that you can sit here doing this. Yes, you got that fucking barrel of cracker. What next then? No, it shows the fucking ending. I can see the reflection. Reflection. I can see the reflection. That's it, it's away. That could be yours. Horoscope scheme was fucking shit. Oh! Aye, the Hogmanay episode. Yes, please. It is on YouTube, is it? Or somewhere else? It's not one of these websites that's like full of dodgy ads and every time I pause it. It's on fucking hell. Oh, you had fucking Dancer. Thank you very much. We're gonna have to come back to that.
Bob!
It's not. Oh, it's not on YouTube. It's on this. Let's see. Got a message on my phone, got plenty of time to check it. Still going to interfere with my stream. Good stuff. Let's refresh it just in case. Try again. There we are. That's it, we're in. Right. That's us. That's loud as fuck.
Low and top.
Good stuff.
More. The Saunders family.
Right, wait a minute.
And Alan. All here to play. Family Fortune. And among it's Family Fortune.
We're fucking in.
Family from Canada. Jerry, Val, Robbie, Low.
Very well.
And Tom. Family Fortune.
Look at it.
Cowan family from Canada. Jerry, Val, Robbie, Low, and Tom. And from Newton Moore, the Saunders family. Bob, Hilda, Alison, Anne, and Alan.
Well, look, I can see. I saw the one on the left's wearing a kilt. Is that a kilt there? I can see, you know, the socks and the kind of, whatever the fuck it is, the boot things or something you wear with a kilt, the shoes with the strap things. Wearing fucking kilts. Well, we're Scottish and we're on this programme. We've got to wear a fucking kilt. Just tell me, could you wear a kilt? No. Please, you're not getting on. All right. In that case, all right then. It's just that you've got English people coming on and they don't dress up as like beefeaters and Morris dancers. Jamie Bolt and Natron, Sinky, Nest, Mental. Thanks for subs. Thanks again.
All here to play. Family Fortune.
Fortunes.
Among tonight's hidden prizes are an automatic melody moped, a weekend break for two from a choice of 200 hotels in Great Britain, a stereo music centre, a portable colour television set, an automatic 12-play dishwasher, and a video recorder. And here is your host, Bob Monkhouse.
Please, Bob, give me fucking maximum Scottish abuse. Maximum. If you do not joke about miserly behaviour, I'll be very disappointed. Please. Please. Bob, don't say, oh, you know, I love it up in Scotland, done lots of shows in Scotland. Great audience, great stuff. But that's a completely wasted opportunity, isn't it? What a wasted opportunity if he just goes like, Scotland, lovely scenery and lovely people as well. I've done many shows in Scotland, great audiences up there. Great stuff. Lovely, always love to get away up there. Fantastic. No. It's wasted. He needs to make a wee joke about... so, how did you get down here? I mean, petrol costs money, doesn't it? And so do trains and things like that, and you just don't like spending any money. So how did you get down here? Did you walk? Like on Bob. Give me a fucking worst. He's going to say something about the kilts.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, what a lovely welcome. Thanks ever so much. What a smashing welcome for the first show. Am I late? I am. I think I am a little bit late. I'm awfully sorry. I didn't mean to be late. Not for the first show, but you know how it is. Oh, dear. On the way here, I'm afraid my car broke down and I had to come here by train. Made a hell of a mess of the car park. Well, see, I've been out and about collecting the answers from the public. Fascinating, the answers we get on some of our surveys. On one of our surveys we did, we found that 99 out of 100 husbands close their eyes when they make love.
He's a bit like Jimmy Carr, isn't he, there? Yes, all straight in with the fucking shagging, man. How long's that? 1 minute and 19 seconds. And that includes the intro bit, right.
Yeah. Not me. No. I've got to be on the lookout for the wife.
Fucking yes, man. No, that was a cracker. Come on.
Husbands close their eyes when they make love. Yeah. Not me. No. I've got to be on the lookout for the wife.
Okay. That was a good one. See, a lot of these other ones, a lot of them don't even fucking make sense. That was a classic there. That was I got to be on the lookout for a wife. But see, you know, including the wee bit after it, you know, as if you want to sort of go into talk about something new, but everybody's laughing. You're like, what did I say?
Out for the wife.
And knowing that everybody's going to be pissing themselves.
Not me. No.
Didn't he actually cheat on his wife loads? Aye, I think that's not a character. I think he actually did do that. So this is this isn't actually a joke. It's not even a confession. A confession sort of sounds like you're owning up to something that you feel is wrong. He's just telling him something. What? He's like, what? He's laughing. Honking farts and Andy. Jamie thinks the subs.
I've got to be on the lookout for the wife. Tonight, our fortunate families will compete for a big money jackpot of £1,000 tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I sincerely hope that one of them wins it. But if they don't, then it will increase each week by £500 until we reach a giant top money prize. And this is new on television in this country. The top money prize on Family Fortunes from now on will be £3,000. Yeah. So,
that's all right.
Thank you. We've got the fortunes, we've got the families. We have nothing to fear but fear itself and people who go, so Bob's your uncle. Hello, Bob.
I don't think I would like that. £3,000 and 19. Multiply that by 3. So top prize could be 10 grand if nobody wins this, and then nobody wins next week. Nobody wins. No too loud, is it? It's not too loud, is it? It's fine. Right. Bob, don't let me down.
I say Bob's your uncle, but Bob's not the uncle in this case. Bob's the dad, right, head of the family. Right. And you brought the family from where, Bobby?
Newtonmore, Inverness.
Well, it couldn't be a nicer night than Hogmanay to have you here and wearing the kilt too. Oh, dear, dear.
That's right.
Have you got one on too, Alan? Yep. Well, Bob, would you introduce us to the rest of your family?
Yes, this is my wife Hilda.
Hello, wife Hilda.
Daughter Alison.
Hello, Alison.
Daughter Anne.
Hello, Anne.
Son-in-law and Anne's husband, Alan.
Lucky Alan. Alison?
There it is.
I'm a secretary.
What do you do for fun? What kind of a hobby do you like?
I used to do karate.
You used to do karate? Packed it in?
Yeah.
Hurt too much?
Yeah.
Anne, what do you do?
I help Alan in the restaurant.
You got a restaurant? Yes. Oh, well done. Give it a plug. What's it called?
Chef's Grill.
The Chef's Grill in...
Newtonmore.
In Newton?
Newtonmore.
Oh, in Newtonmore, of course. That's where you come from, Scotland. Oh, that's great to see you. You obviously run the restaurant. What role do you play?
I'm the power behind the throne.
The power behind the throne. It's that sort of cooking, is it? Let's meet the Kerwood family.
What? Yeah, well done. Yeah, of course, because that's your yeah. So, he's dead fucking nervy, isn't he? He's dead nervy.
To see you. And used to do karate.
I mean, it's got that. It's got that general creepy about him, but he's just so nervous. Not nervous, like scared, but he's just like, he doesn't seem to know how to.
What kind of a hobby do you like?
I used to do karate.
You used to do karate? Packed it in?
Yeah.
Hurt too much?
Oh, no, wait a minute. Let me go back.
This is my wife Hilda.
Hello, wife Hilda.
Daughter Alison.
Hello, Alison.
Daughter Anne.
Hello, Anne.
Son-in-law and Anne's husband, Alan.
Lucky Alan. Alison, what do you do?
I'm a secretary.
What do you do for fun? What kind of a hobby do you like?
I used to do karate.
You used to do karate? Packed it in?
Yeah.
Hurt too much?
Yeah.
Anne, what do you do?
I help Alan in the restaurant.
You got a restaurant? Yes. Oh, well done. Give it a plug. What's it called?
Chef's Grill.
The Chef's Grill in...
Newtonmore.
In Newton...
Newtonmore.
Oh, in Newtonmore. Of course, that's where you come from, Scotland. Oh, that's great.
Look at him there, look. Sort of looking down, and that's great. Yeah. So... yeah. So.
To see you. You obviously run the restaurant.
Yeah, you. I can't. Can we take a break? Can we? I just. I don't know. It just feels a wee bit too. Just. Do you dream in Scotch?
Restaurant. What role do you play?
I'm the power behind the throne.
The power behind the throne. It's that sort of cooking, is it?
What does that mean? Like, she says, I'm the power behind the throne, right? I sort of get that. Oh, that sort of cooking, is it? What sort of cooking? What sort of cooking is the power behind the throne? What sort of cooking is that? Does that produce a different type of cooking? It might be a sexist remark that she's a cook. No, she says she's the power behind the throne. It's on Google Maps, right? No, I know throne could be like a toilet, but that's no... Oh, that kind of cooking, because throne can also mean like kind of toilet, toilet seat. So you're cooking, like you're scooping shites out the toilet pan and cooking them. He's not saying that. I don't think he knows what he's on about. If you said to, let's see, maybe let's see.
Let's meet the Kerwood family.
I would ask them, what are you laughing at? What are you laughing at? I would say to everybody in the audience, what are you fucking laughing at? You there, random person. You there, what are you laughing at? My bad. That's what they'd say. My bad. I don't know what I'm laughing at. My bad. It just sounded like he was saying something funny, so I thought I'd laugh. Oh, that kind of cooking, is it? Okay. Oh, that kind of cooking now. Okay. Let's move on to another family. Did you hear that? I says, what does you do there? She says, I'm the power behind the throne. I went, that kind of cooking, is it? Oh, right, I don't think I'll be going there then. If it's that kind of cooking. How no? She says she's a power behind the throne. Does it fucking make any sense? Captain Radical and Honking Farts. Andy thinks the subs. Jamie thinks the subs. Thank you very much. You hear that? You hear what I said there? Then?
And you've come to us from where, Jerry?
From Canonby, Dumfriesshire.
You left your kilt there, alas.
That's it, yes, we have.
But it's great to see you in Hogmanay from Dumfriesshire and your family. What do you do there?
I'm a life assurance inspector, Bob.
May we meet the rest of your family, Jerry?
This is Val, my wife.
Hello, Val.
Dumfries. Is that kind of like, that's sort of like southwest, isn't it? I saw the edit. Is it? I can't remember. It's sort of borders, isn't it? Because he's got a kind of English sort of accent. Possibly is English. So he's not going to stick a kilt on.
Oh.
Robbie, my brother-in-law.
Hi, Robbie.
He refuses.
Sister-in-law, and Tom, father-in-law.
Very good to see you. Val, does he keep you fully covered?
She's a bad risk, Bob.
She's a what?
Bad risk.
A bad risk. That's nice, isn't it? Nice way to talk. You in the insurance business too?
No, I'm a gravedigger, Bob.
That's nice, isn't it? You dig in and he forks out.
That's right.
Hello. No, that's not the name that Jerry said.
No.
That says Lou. Is that what they call you?
Yes.
Lou. What with
Spent
Lou?
most of the time there.
A Lou and a Jerry.
Is there a Lou and a Jerry? Is there a wee joke there, Bob? Jerry, does Jerry mean something? Jerry? Does Jerry mean anything? Jerry means toilet, does it? Fuck. Got a Lou, got a Jerry. Jerry can. People didn't say Jerry can here. Jerry can's just. It's like a kind of American thing. We've got a Lou, got a Jerry. That's like just naming a random sort of fucking vessel for something. We've got a Lou. We've got somebody there that's called. Their name can also mean this, which can be urinated into. Doesn't make any sense.
Must be a chain reaction. Tom, good to see you. What do you do?
One of Maggie Thatcher's 3 million.
Ah, you're unemployed at the moment. What do you do to fill the time?
Crosswords.
Do you?
As your fucking hear that? Bit of politics there, you hear that?
Employed at the moment. Tom, good to see you. What do you do?
One of Maggie Thatcher's 3 million.
Ah, you're unemployed at the moment. What do you do to fill...
I'm one of Maggie Thatcher's 3 million. Unemployed. You bit of politics there. She'd been in for 4 years by this point. Slob and Beefy, Cowser, Daniel. Thanks to subs. It's still there. Oh.
Fill the time.
Crosswords.
Do you? Oh, you got problems like Robbie here, except all these are 6 down. right. Here we go with family fortunes.
I think, compared to some of the laughs he gets for... That was a similar, if not less a laugh, than what he got for... Oh, it's that kind of... that kind of food or that kind of cooking. Similar problem to Thingy, but except his are all 6 down, 6 down, 6 down, you know, like 6 foot under. I think you should have got Mary a laugh there. It's still kind of shite, but it's something. It makes sense. Was that it? Just a comment about the kilt. You really are fucking shite, Bob, if you're not having a wee bit of a go.
This is an all-Scotland match on the first edition of this year's season of Family Fortunes. Gentlemen, when I read the question, the words of the question will appear at the bottom of the screen for those who cannot hear my voice. We have 100 people surveyed.
That's nonsense. I said it before, that isn't why. It said season. How about that? Season in 1983.
Top 6 as answers on the board. Please hit the button when you're sure you have an answer. Name an activity at which a man wears an apron.
A fucking chef.
Name it, Bob.
Baker.
Baker. Yes, of course he does.
Chef, baker, butcher.
The baker.
What?
Of 100 people questioned, nobody said baker.
Suppose so.
What did they say, Jerry?
Butcher.
Butcher. Sounds like it, particularly if he keeps dripping.
Pass.
The butcher. Yes.
Pass.
Well, you're deciding whether to
Fucking pass.
Let me tell you, the second most popular answer wins you a fantastic weekend for 2. Congratulations.
Trust me. Pass. Do not play.
Pass.
Clever. Clever. Cause yes, that's the thing with these fucking... Oh, but he's English, possibly. I didn't say it. I was going to say that's the thing with these Scottish folk. They're shrewd. They're shrewd and canny. But he's possibly English. So what he is he's deceitful and Machiavellian and things like that. Slithery.
No conferring now by the Saunders family. Of course, the Curwood family may confer as much as they wish. You've got 5 more answers to come up with here, Hilda.
Sleekit? No, he's English. He wouldn't be Sleekit. Is he English, though? He would have said, wouldn't he? Could just say, just for a moment, I'm not actually... he said Scottish! He said we have 2 Scottish lots on. He might be, he might not be. Should I mention that I'm... Hey, Bob, should I mention that I'm no Scottish? Oh, just, your wife's Scottish and... Do you ever go to Scotland? Aye, that's enough. That'll do.
Name an activity in which a man wears an apron.
Chef.
A chef is a good answer, isn't it, for the cooking? Particularly if he's frying sausages in a nudist camp.
You hear that? You hear how there's no fucking about and she just says chef. That's a kind of Scottish thing. You don't get that anywhere else. Just coming right out of it and just going like that. Chef. Just getting asked a question and getting the answer to that question is a very Scottish thing. And if you do it and you're no Scottish, it's actually because you've been influenced by Scottish culture. That actually goes back to Scotland if you trace it back. Somebody goes like that, asks a question, and you just go, there's the answer. JR says, except SNP members. No politics and heavy topics in the chat, please.
Yes, number 1.
I missed that joke.
Particularly if he's frying sausages in a nudist camp. Chef!
Oh.
Yes, number 1. 36 people out of 100. That's my girl.
That's my fucking girl. That's my fucking tell you. That's my fucking girl.
You got the two top answers. Now it gets tougher. Alison?
A smoothie.
Under the spreading chestnut tree. Number 5.
What? I thought she said smoothie. I wasn't thinking.
You got the two top answers. Now it gets tougher. Alison?
A smoothie.
Under the...
Sounds like she said smoothie. I didn't hear smithy. A smithy. You see how she says smithy? And didn't he just say like a blacksmith or something? She's actually got a nickname for it, because that's the thing with Scottish people. We're very familiar with this manual sort of down to earth, like work with metal and stone and things like that. That we're that familiar with it that she's like a smithy. I wouldn't even say smithy in this day and age. We've lost touch with all that. I'd say a blacksmith, an ironmonger or something like that. Fuck knows. She's like a smithy. This is back when we still had all this in the 80s. This will be a Smithy family.
Spreading chestnut tree. Number
And it's there.
4 people so right.
A wee bit late with that.
That wins you, Alison, a 44-piece canteen of cutlery. Ah.
Not bad.
Might be a bottom drawer. And now you're on the hot spot.
Surgeon.
The surgeon in his apron. He's not there. We've lost a life.
Maybe. Surgeon's alright. Surgeon's alright. It's merry a gown, but you can see where she's coming from. It's not like the fucking answers you got in that last episode.
Garage. Someone working in a garage.
A fucking apron. That's why it was wise for them to pass.
Lives lost. Kerwood family could be a chance to steal £67 of the bank so far. Bob.
A chip shop owner.
Chip shop owner.
No, you can't just fucking... somebody that serves in a cafe. You can't just out with random stuff where there's a bit of food involved. Somebody serving burgers. Somebody dealing with tea, like making tea maybe. You on about picking tea leaves or making tea? Just a cup of tea. What about a cup of tea? Fucking embarrassment. All that fucking English down there, I'll be watching that and going like that stupid fucking Scottish jock twats they'll be saying. I'm getting Scottish cringe here.
Lost the third life. Jerry, have you got an answer you've all agreed on?
Nurse.
A nurse. We're looking for a...
Fucking yes. They are out. Even though he just said surgeon. Ah, wait a minute. A nurse has got a fucking apron. A nurse has sort of got that thing, that old, with the kind of white hat thing and... no, she sort of has. Hold on. So does a surgeon? I don't think so. Hold on. Nurse apron. Oh fuck! There it is. Look, that's what I'm talking about. That, like that kind of thing. No, that kind of thing. This isn't. No, we're not. No, not talking about all that. Talk about that. That's not a fucking... That's a... Don't go to any websites. Aye, that's a kinda... Sorta... Kinda apron. A kinda... Sorta... Apron. Surgeon apron. No. No, it's mostly that. It's mostly that kind of thing. There is no... They better no... They better no get this. Aye.
Nurse.
Yes.
There, the money's
They get it. Shake that fucking horn, that's it. Haha. You passed. Because you thought they're just going to get a few. And there'll probably like be 2 or 3 that they don't get. We get to confer. We get to sort of ask each other, what do you think, what do you think? And that's the best that they could come up with.
An activity in which a man wears an apron. Answer number 6 we got in our survey was...
Chef, butcher, blacksmith. Did they say a profession? A man. Yes, a man. And then later on we'll get name a wise man. A carpenter, a painter. An activity? Oh, fucking... an apron maker. An apron model or an apron maker would go like that. Let me just... A tailor, you would put it on and go, yep, that fits.
Was?
Decorator, yep.
Yeah.
What, that kind of brown sort of leathery looking type, or the white with paint over it?
Number 4. When he does the washing up. Oh yes, we all know what that's like. Number 3. Carpentry, of course.
Carpentry.
Yep.
Oh, well, I know what that's like. There's Bob having a wee think. Look, he's walking like that. About the washing up. Let me think. I've got a joke. I fucking just mentioned. I told it just the other day. I was doing a kind of after dinner speech, and somebody had mentioned washing up because the dishes were getting all taken away after the dinner, and then I was doing that, and I'd made a wee joke about. Oh God, what was it? Anyway, so look, he's actually struggling. Look, he's struggling that much that he's like on against that. Like, so washing up. I said something about washing up, so I'm going to follow that way. Did you hear the one about the guy washing the dishes? His wife went like that. What are you doing? That's me who does that. 12-foot lizards, trek someone. G Clem thinks of subs. Welcome back.
I wear the apron when I do the washing up.
Uh-huh.
I did it the other morning.
Uh-huh.
And when I went to the...
Uh-huh. On you go, Bob. On you go. This is your moment. 3, 2, 1.
Back door, the milkman, I think he's a bit short-sighted, he kissed me. And when he realised what he'd done, he was so embarrassed, and he apologised, and he sent me flowers and a box of chocolates. Let's play on with round 2 of Family Fortune. Hilda, meet Val. Val, meet Hilda.
Fucking what? I mean, I've got it, right, I'm gonna go, he said kiss me. I think it's kind of short-sighted, kiss me, right? So, well, like, does he normally kiss the wife, but he sort of doesn't know it's you? And apologised for the, right. But then it's the chocolates and all that because he's apologising that much. You realise that, wait a minute. Like, as if he still thinks you're her, or is he actually like you? And then you yourself are actually quite liking it. Because you went like that. He's a joke machine.
Ladies, 100 people have been questioned. We have the top 4 answers on Mr. Babbage, our computer. And don't hit the button until you're sure you have an answer. Name something...
Listen. You need to look at her. Can you not see where her horn is? It's fucking right next to the button, and yours is down here. Name something you can win at a fairground. Goldfish. Coconut. Stuffed toy. How many answers is there, by the way? Yes, you can actually win. It's not just... You don't just hit the coconut air. You can win the coconut. 4. Fucking goldfish, as you said. Teddy. Fucking coconut, yes. Coconut, it's not the 70s. It's fucking 83. Tokens, don't be daft. Win candy floss. Here, you know what? Could you win money? That'll be the funny answer. That'll be the one. And then the other team don't get it. Answer is money. Yes. And everybody like, I've never won money. Livy says, you don't win the coconut, you arse. Keep that in mind, everybody. Keep that in mind.
You can win at a fairground. Brown?
Coconut.
A what?
Coconut.
A coconut. Oh, yes, of course you can. If you're a little shy, a coconut.
Top fucking answer, Livy. Top fucking answer. What a start to the fucking week, man. Fuck off, says Livy. And then at the top answer, 43. 43% of the people. Brilliant. Fucking yes. You don't win the coconut, you arse. 43. Look at all these people. Deluded. They're like, oh God, that's right. You don't actually win it. It's because the coconut shy. Myself, I've fucking won a coconut. I remember it. It's the only time I've ever fucking got a coconut when I was wee. Didn't actually go to a shop and go, I'm going to buy a coconut.
Yes, number one answer. Will you play or pass? It cannot be beaten. Play. I saw Robbie say play first and foremost of your family, so presumably you've got a good answer for me.
Goldfish?
Is it up there on the board? It's number 2 answer.
That guy reminds me a wee bit of Donald Pleasance. I was at a restaurant at the weekend there on Saturday, and the guy serving was the fucking double of Donald Pleasance. He was only in his like 30s or so, and he smiled like him and everything. If you've never seen Donald Pleasance smiling, because you've just seen Halloween, Donald Pleasance in Any Port in a Storm, Columbo episode, you see him smiling out. He's exact same. Black eyes and devil's eyes. Michael.
It wins you an automatic Melody moped.
That must be kinda cheap.
I love your smile, Lou.
Teddy bear.
Oh, yes.
She's not fucking about. Teddy bear. I love your smile. Look, teddy bear. Oh, right. Aye, sorry. Right, so... The best part of my day is seeing Lou smile. I should get a round of applause the way Bob does when he says a good joke.
I love your smile, Lou.
Teddy bear.
Oh, yes.
Just like that.
You walk off the fairground with a little teddy. Yes,
Cuddly toy, Teddy.
20 people said that.
Money.
Money. Money.
And that's the lot.
Money.
Fuck off.
We've lost one life, Jerry.
The bottle?
Any kind of bottle. If it's there, you've got it.
Just like a fucking jock to say money, wasn't it? Hey, fucking jocks.
He's lost his bottle now. Chance for you to steal the Saunders family. Val, we're at game point for you.
Balloon.
Over here, Val wants to see a balloon. The third life lost, Bob. What is the missing answer?
China.
China. Okay.
What?
China is the missing answer.
The whole country? China? What, fuck, like crockery? Like crockery? A fucking plates? Better not be there. It better not be there.
You get the £94 in the bank. Yeah!
No. An ornament. That's no... Is China, though, another word for, like, porcelain or a certain type of pottery or something? No. China definition. Definition. A fine white or translucent vitrified ceramic material. Not actual China. Clay of a high quality that is shaped and then heated to make it permanently hard. Or right, so just it's porcelain, dishes, vases, or ornaments. Shouldn't get away with it. That covers so many things. I mean, that you may as well be saying metal, plastic. Just say plastic. It covers fucking everything. It just said a material. A material. Metal.
But also being the fourth most popular answer on our survey, it wins you a hidden prize.
Metal. That could cover like coconut. Is that coconut or any kind of fruit not got like maybe zinc in it somewhere, or magnesium, or one of these things, traces of microscopic, like something like that? Is everything no got a wee bit of this in it and a bit of that in it? Iron, that kind of thing. Right, so that's a metal. So just if you say metal, you'll get your coconut.
This is New Year's Eve.
You should be able to get multiple answers, actually. Teddy might have a bit of metal, definitely have metal with a wee bit of, like a wee pin in it, or a wee clasp thing to keep the eye. The back, like the eye that gets stitched in for a teddy, there'll be a wee metal hoop. So just say metal, and that'll get you coconut and the fucking stuffed toy.
Steve, how about a TV video recorder?
There you fucking go. A TV video recorder. What was that there? Is that tuning? Is that individual tuning for the stations? That's what that is, isn't it? You put the aerial in, and then you flip that up, and then it's got a wee thing like that. You move the wee... Betamax, is it? No, it's not. It's VHS. I can see it. Does that not say VHS?
Alison, pretty girl you are. Robbie, don't say I never do you any favours, huh?
Right, that's enough. That's Bob, come on, that's enough now. Don't say I don't do you any favours, lad.
There you are. Robbie, don't say I never do you any favours, huh? Introduce you to Alison, that's beautiful. Okay, 100 people... Don't say I never do you any favours, huh? Introduce you to Alison, that's beautiful. Okay, 100 people...
Introduce you to Alison, beautiful. 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 Eh? I said, I don't do any favours. You owe me one for that, lad.
The survey, top 4 answers on the board. Name someone with famous teeth.
Ken Dodd!
Name one.
Esther Ranson.
Esther Ranson. Oh dear.
Janet Street Porter.
Here, let's find out if the public thought of you, dear. Second most popular answer we got.
And who's famous for a really, like, a well-known, like, fictional character? Bugs Bunny. Cilla Black. Here's what I'm saying. Ken Dodd.
Here, let's find out if the public thought of you, dear.
Esther fucking Ranson. Esther Ranson. Ken Dodd's number 1. Elton John, don't be that. No. Possibly Freddie Mercury. But no, really. Do you know, I didn't actually really notice Freddie Mercury's teeth until quite a bit later. By the time I saw Freddie Mercury, when I started noticing it, it was like a kind of magic era. And they had the moustache. And the moustache sort of hid it a bit. Somehow. Ken Dodd's number 1. Bridget Bardot, no chance. Bridget Bardot, what? A bit of a gap in her teeth. That's her teeth. It'll be Janet Street Porter. If Esther Ranson's there, Janet Street Porter is. Bugs Bunny. Bee Gees. Cilla Black. Ken Dodd. Cilla Black. And the Bee Gees, that's what I'm going with. Wait a minute, Janet Street Porter in 83. Janet Street Porter. I remember on Not the 9 O'Clock News they did impressions. Yeah. Not 9 O'Clock News, Janet.
And on my
1982.
jump here.
Right, so Esther Ranson, Janet Street Porter, Ken Dodd's number 1, and let's go with Cilla Black.
Second most popular answer we got, 35 people out of 100 said Esther Ranson. There is a more popular answer, Alison.
Frankenstein.
What, darling?
Frankenstein.
Jesus fucking Christ! And you know what? Tell her not only is that a shite answer, she's actually talking about the doctor. She's actually talking about Frankenstein, the nutty professor. No, the monster. Is she getting mixed up? Frankenstein. I mean Dracula. Frankenstein. Did he even fucking have teeth? Frankenstein. Just do that. Don't type monster. Don't be a wank. I mean, that's it. He was always, look, he was always like that. Mouth shut. In fact, did he ever speak? Did they ever fucking speak? I would say to her, right there and then, I would say, I don't mean to embarrass you. I'm not trying to embarrass you. But, what do Frankenstein's teeth look like? Well, they're kind of, big or something, teeth, chartboard. Describe them, like pointy, big. They're bigger than all. Draw it. Draw it. There you go, show me. Draw it.
If it's there, you'll be doing well. Frankenstein? Ah, sorry. There we go. You have control of the board, Robbie. Will you play or pass?
Not bad considering how much he could have taken a piss there.
Okay. They've chosen to play, and I thought I saw Lou go pass. Did you?
I did.
You did, didn't you, Lou? You said pass. But the rest of the family overruled you, so now you've got to give me someone with famous teeth.
Dracula.
Dracula now works under the name of Sir Geoffrey Howe. Surprised he's not there.
Doddy.
Doddy. We're talking about our Doddy. Number one.
That's it. So there's no Dracula, there's no fictional stuff, you can be sure.
Need an apple through a tennis racket. Ken Dodd.
Sorry, Bob, that was my answer. I can't think of one.
Oh, you've got Ken Dodd ready for me. Okay, listen. I can give you 3 seconds. Famous teeth. Anybody will do rather than lose a life.
Sorry.
Ah, it's tough when you really are stuck like that. Val, we've lost a life there, but only one.
Oh, Father Steptoe.
Wilfred Bramble is Old Man Steptoe.
Piss off.
Life lost. Bob, can you name a famous person?
Liberace.
Liberace, right you are. Liberace.
Liberace, you what? Oh, for famous fucking teeth. How has Liberace got famous fucking teeth? How the fuck has Liberace got famous teeth?
Have you ever noticed, ladies and gentlemen, that every generation has
What? What?
has had a particular kind of music they considered all their very own. You know, like now it's rock and roll. Well, when I was a teenager, we had a kind of a crazy thing going for us, too. I wonder how many of you remember the boogie woogie craze?
Haha, look at his distinctive teeth there. Distinctive teeth. I know I've played this before. Behind the candelabra. I recommend you watch that.
I'm gonna play that part again, so you can all shout hey, okay?
Thank you.
You want to do it again, don't you?
Great days. This is before mobile phones and all that ruined everything. Right.
Yeah, me too. In our survey of 100 people, the 4th most popular answer was...
Aye.
It's turned out nice again. And the 3rd...
I didn't sound like that. It turned out nice again. It's the way it sound like.
It's turned out nice again.
It turned out nice again. That's not how it fucking sounded. Everybody, the fucking daft as fuck back then, man. Daft as fuck.
And the 3rd most popular...
What?
Hans Stidsley.
What? What? Legendary teeth. Legendary. Ha 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 ha. His teeth are mental, isn't he? Look, he's got teeth. Janet Street Porter teeth. You can't actually really see. In fact, what was it with her teeth? Because they sort of fan out a wee bit, sort of out the way, and they come out. Did she have them fixed or something? Aye, sort of fan out a wee bit, and sort of come out the way. Absolute shite. Aye, kind of come because they point out the way. People who get rid of their distinctive features, it's so fucking sad. See, Robert, right, I know I've shown this before. When he got his fucking eye lift, that was fucking shocking. Shocking. Listen, the guy's entitled to do, and anybody's entitled to do anything they want. But one of his things, one of his looks, if he cares about looks, was that his eyes were kind of, I don't know, you know, sort of a bit old, you know, like sort of the hoods of the eyelids sort of coming down and wrinkly. You know, that was kind of like his heyday. It wasn't even like that. That was his eye force, kind of like me. A lot of people look at me and go, I cannot wait to reach Limmy's age so that I have got a kind of distinguished sort of look. And he went and got this stupid fucking eye lift. You kind of notice it not much there maybe, but he got this, like his eyes look now permanently fucking red, like they can't take it. They're not meant to be that open. The reason why they were hanging down is to protect them. To protect them. And then he got this fucking eye lift. You see, you can't quite tell there, but you have to believe me. That. I mean, he did get an eye lift. And see, when he, who else? Who was the most known for it? Crocodile Dundee. What's his name again? Paul Hogan. Paul Hogan. Right, Paul Hogan. Right, look at how it comes right down. Right, that was his look. That was his face. That there. I mean, what age was he? Do you know what age he probably was there? In his fucking 20s. That was his look. Look. Sort of come down at the side. That was his whole thing. And then Crocodile Dundee. And that as well. I don't want to ruin it. You know that? You can't really notice it, but then he got this because he's a lot older now, but then he got this ridiculous fucking eye lift. Right, so that's him there. When did he get that eye lift? I want to see the eye lift right after it. You can't notice it. Aye, he's got all the pictures removed for the internet. He's got it all removed. Is that it there? Is that like for the Crocodile Dundee 3 or something? Or whatever the fuck it is? Can you see that there? Is that no post eye lift? Aye, he's managed to get all the pictures removed, so that. I mean, look at this. Aye, he's got all the pictures removed to try and take a piss at me. And Steve Martin. Steve Martin got it done as well. Steve Martin, you can't quite tell there, but Steve Martin's eyes always sort of came down at the side quite a bit. And then he got an eye lift, or whatever it was. Eyelid sort of surgery. I mean, maybe you get to a point where, like, honestly, I can't fuck it. It's no that I look tired and, trying to get films and I look... I can't really... my face is kind of less expressive. But he definitely got something. Pretty sure of it. His eyes used to be like that, and then they got sort of pulled up at the side. How's Rob Lowe looking these days? When was that? I think Rob Lowe has only recently started to begin the aging process. I noticed him, I don't know, about a year ago. I was like, oh, right, no, he's just slightly starting to age. But he looked like that till he was 60. He looked like that till he was about fucking 60. And of course, somebody's fucking... Is that 68? Jean-Michel Jarre, 68 there, I think he is. That's like him in his fucking 70s. Can you fucking believe that? No, hair's not been touched. Not a hair transplant, nothing at all. Listen. Looks only everything, but I'll tell you, see, when you come on and you do a stream and you see people in the chat live utterly abusing you day in, day out about how you look and your age, I can understand why some of these people get some things done, because the abuse that I get here, I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy. In fact, I would wish it on my worst enemy, because that's how much I hate my worst enemies. I'm that fucking sadistic. I'm that vengeful. That I would wish this life on my worst enemy. That hairline is so... Is that... Just so... Something's not right there. It's real. His hair has never thinned. His hair is never thinned. I've never seen his hair and went, oh, he's losing it a bit, and then suddenly he's got hair again. Incredible. Guy twitching, what's he? Scotty, unregistered splotch. Corey, blonde vagabond. Colin, Wee Forest, Bryzer. Scotty and Gabardini, Mike Chalmers. Samo, Zaffa Cakes. Thanks for the subs. Woo! Hello, lad. Signed by the man himself. That coconut moment was a thing of sheer beauty, yeah. What do you think the chat would say for top 5 things associated with Limmy? I don't know. Prick, baldness, old and old. 22 months sober, enjoy. Thank you very much for their fakes.
We'll be back with double money in just 2 minutes.
Bye for now. Adverts.
Hey! We're having a marvellous New Year's Eve here. We're doing so well on this first edition of Family Fortunes of the 1983 season. Over here, the Saunders family have 161...
Hogmanay, fucking magic. This one at Hogmanay, brilliant.
Plus personal prizes of a 44-piece canteen of cutlery and a TV video recorder. And over here, with £80, the Kerwood family...
Hold on.
1983 season. A marvellous New Year's Eve here. We're doing so well on this first edition of Family Fortunes of the 1983 season. Over here, the Saunders family have £161 plus personal prizes of a 44-piece canteen of cutlery and a TV video recorder. And over here, with £80, the Kerwood family have also done rather well. There's a lovely weekend for two there and a Melody moped. Now, we double every answer we got to make it worth £2, and that's what we call playing for double money. I've been smiling like this for years, and nobody said I had famous teeth. I can't get over it. I might as well have left them in the dressing room. Ladies?
A wee joke about having false teeth. He's not really. That was alright. That was an alright one, that, wasn't it? Right? Safe joke, but decent. It's not bad.
We're in double money time now. Hit the button when you're sure you have an answer. 100 people surveyed, top 5 answers on the board.
Uh-huh.
Name something wicked you've never done but you'd like to.
Kill somebody.
Drink champagne in the bath.
Oh!
Well, if you want to make that really wicked, you know, Anne... drinking champagne...
Yeah, I can make that happen. She says, drink champagne in the bath. This is a fucking shite question. This could be anything. This is a shite question. Something wicked you like to do, but what was it again?
Something wicked you've never done but you'd like to.
And you've got to think of like what the top answer that would possibly be. What could that be? What do you honestly think? Adultery. Aye, it'll be something like that. Adultery. No, don't be too fucking out of order, thanks. Don't give the mods a hard time. What could it possibly be? Wicked skinny dip. That's something that's a wee bit risky. It's no wicked. This is a trick. This is profiling. Champagne in the bath is wicked.
Drink champagne in the bath.
Well, if you want to make that really wicked, you know, Anne, I could help you out. Drinking champagne in the bath. Oh, no, that wasn't liquid enough.
Streaked.
Twickers.
Oh, yes.
What?
Show the goodies.
What?
Twickers.
Oh, yes.
What?
Oh, no, that wasn't liquid enough.
I don't know why I do this, leaning in, because it's fucking earphones that I've got.
Streaked.
Twickers.
Streak it, Twickenham. Oh, running fucking streak? Oh, she's just saying streak. Just running naked through something. Wicked. See how, look, there's 2 people. They can't even fucking get an answer between them. That's a shite question.
Oh, yes.
Show the goodies. Not there. I'll give you a second chance at this, Anne.
The ton on the M6.
Oh, you'd like to go speeding in a car. Okay, we'll have speeding.
Right, speeding.
But no, speeding wasn't it.
Break the law. Do something wicked.
Must be more wicked than that.
Peeping under a Scotsman's kilt.
Fucking yes!
Step over here.
Even Bob's shocked, man. Bob has been shocked. Look.
Scotsman's kilt.
No, speeding wasn't it. Must be more wicked than that.
Peeping under a Scotsman's kilt.
Even Bob.
Step over here.
Bob is utterly fucking shocked. Yes.
that. I wouldn't leave that.
He chickened out on us, didn't he?
Imagine he fucking did it. Imagine he did it. He couldn't get done for it. He was kind of coerced. You know, the pressure, the cameras and lights, and, you know, there was an atmosphere. Or she said that's what, you know, she wanted, and he told me to date, and he's the presenter, he's in a position of power, and I just kind of didn't really know what he did, so I just went like that, and, you know, what do you mean? But you've not got nobody got kilts on that side?
Shame. Peeping under a Scotsman's kilt is not there.
Bob fucking loves that. Bob's like, that's it. That's it. These are my people. I don't know if Bob's into that. I don't know if he prefers to be the one hitting it with the stuff rather than other people, like being on the same level or even further.
I was asking you ladies to retire to your positions, and Alan and Tom, come on up here.
You can see under my kilt, Bob. Pull it up, go, there it is. Flap it about. Go, there it is. There it is. Is that not what this is all about? Oh, there it is. Crawford and DK, Boogity, I Hughes. Thanks for subs. Glad to hear it.
Alan, the fact that Anne hit the button first means that you have the privilege of trying to answer this question before Tom does.
Push the community cord on a train.
Pulling the communication cord on a train. Have you always wanted to do that? He's always wanted to do that.
Now, here's the thing. See if you get this. You'll obviously think, right, fucking pass. Let them fuck it up. And then you can confer and get another one. But nae cunt's going to get it.
Communication cord.
Nae cunt.
I think it's something illegal.
Breaking in the Bank of England.
Breaking into the Bank of England. Breaking into the bank. Whoa!
Rob a bank. The Bank of England, I know, mate. The Bank of England. Rob the coffers of the Queen. The Bank of England take up to Scotland and mount a war.
No conferring by...
Spend it on arming and get an army on the go and march down there and take what's theirs. And by that, I mean London for what they did to our Willie Wallace.
No conferring by the Saunders family. The Kerwood family may confer.
Well, a wine store.
Oh, breaking into a... Stealing the vodka. Not there. So you can say anything you like. That
Make my own whiskey.
Making illicit booze.
Oh, fuck, this is shite question. Shite question. Remember what this game is. They need to remember. Remember what this game is. You're trying to guess what the people who were asked, surveyed, the 100 people, what they said. You're not just hitting it with what you're into. What do you think they would do? I'm surprised speeding isn't there. I don't know what this could possibly be.
2 lives lost. Kerwood family get ready to steal. Alison. Wildest dream?
Go to bed with Mr. Universe.
Going to bed with Mr. Universe. Now we know what Alison dreams about, don't we? Alison fancies a naughty night with Mr. Universe.
Having a fair fucking yes.
Oh, and that also gives you a lovely prize.
Bob is like, this is fucking... The Scots are too fucking... They're too randy. They're too randy. She's like, oh, fucking want to shag Mr. Universe. And she's like, look up a fucking Scotsman. Take a peek up a Scotsman's quilt. He's at his depth. Because that's the thing about Scots. Everybody were like Klingons. Well, like kind of animal-like, and the way he was speaking, like that. Kind of animal-like. Cunt said quilt. What?
I nearly...
Did I say quilt? Did I say take a peek up a Scotsman's quilt? Oh, it's because I'm not used to saying the word quilt in the house. I pressed the booper reel button, it's not worked. Just gives a wee moment there, just...
That's one for the blooper reel.
Let's try it again. Right, I'll have to close that.
That's one for the blooper reel.
Yep, and then exit that. Yep, and then restart it. And then press it.
That's one for the blooper reel.
Press it again.
That's one for
That's
the
good.
blooper reel.
Right, it works. Right, so this is the official pressing of the button.
That's one for the blooper reel.
Drum and Bunkler, Crawford. Thanks for subs. I'll fucking shout you out, Limmy. Cheers.
Mr. Universe.
Now, did she say affair? She just said sleep with Mr. Universe. That's all. Is she currently in a relationship? I mean, all that was just saying, have sex, really. We Mr. Universe. Who the fuck was Mr. Universe in 1988? What was that? 1983. Arnie? Was it? Doesn't look like it. Who won the 19... Oh, wait a minute. Wait, yeah, that's 1983 Hogmanay, so definitely at some point. Mr. Olympia. Oh, no. Mr. Universe. Right. Okay. Right. Winners. 1983. Edward Kawak seemed to be Mr. Universe. So there's Arnold Schwarzenegger, 1968, 69 and 70. Right, so is this guy then? You want to shag that? Okay, fucking thighs. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Look at the thighs. Fuck's sake. Arnold, Mr. Universe. Let's see size. I don't know, that seems a bit more reasonable. I'm not getting a full... Something about that seems a bit... That seems a bit better, still quite big. Anyway.
also gives you a lovely prize. I nearly missed. You get a beautiful quartz clock.
Hijacking a plane.
Hijack a plane.
Fucking hell. Something I'd love to do, but you know, I'd love to hijack a plane and threaten to kill a passenger. Either fly it into something or the old-fashioned way that we did in the 80s, which was we're going to kill passengers on the hour, every hour, unless you release these freedom fighters or something like that. I'd love to hijack a plane, scare the fuck out of everybody on it, land it at an airport, or no let it leave the airport, and say, unless our demands are met, we're going to start dumping bodies at the fucking front. I'd love to.
Yeah, Jerry, do you have an answer for me? The Kerwoods agreed.
Knocking off a policeman's helmet.
Knocking off a policeman's helmet. No, it's not there. It's your money, Bobby. Yeah, look, 225 now.
Are we going to get murder? Are we going to get murder?
What do you suppose the other answers to be? Answer number 5, when we asked the public, name something wicked you've never done but you'd like to, was shoot their neighbour. This is the warm-hearted British public for you on New Year's Eve.
You wouldn't be able to. It's hard as fuck to get guns here. You'd have to just stab them. Beowulf, generic. Thanks to subs. Buncler, drum. Thanks again, thanks to subs. Even in 83, you could get them, but you couldn't. It's not. It's never been like America.
Answer number 3, break a window. And the second most popular answer we got, belt a politician. Oh, let's play on for double money. Down we go again. Oh no, that's right. It's Bob and Jerry. Bob and Jerry again because. It's Bob and Jerry. Bob and Jerry again, because we on the last round we went through to Alan and Tom. Okay, here's the question. 100 people surveyed. The top 3 answers on the board. Name something people often forget to lock.
The fucking door. The motor.
Car. The car. Is the car there for Bob? It's number 1 answer. Play or pass for the other 2 answers. You play. You want to play? That's the play, Jerry.
Lock.
Hilda, name something people forget to lock.
The house.
The house, of course it is. They forget to lock the houses up. That's right. The house.
And chastity belt. It'd be something like that. It'll be undies. The cock.
An automatic dishwasher. Oh,
fucking yes.
Made your new year, Alison.
That's real joy, man.
Made your new year, Alison. We only want one more answer. Name something people forget to lock.
Garage.
A garage. Well, that's perfectly true. They got the car in the garage. The car's unlocked. I hope they lock the garage. No, they don't.
Dirty fuck.
I can give you 3 seconds, Anne. Well, you lost a second life, I'm afraid.
Windows.
Windows. If Windows is the 3rd answer, you get the value of the answer plus the 100.
I suppose his door.
If Windows isn't there, the chance to steal goes to the.
Locking a windows a bit.
Windows.
What's that? Well, that's that.
Fantastic. I want to congratulate you and your family, Jerry.
Yous are
and,
out.
Robbie and Lou and Tom. You've got £80 in the bank. You've personal prizes of that weekend.
Because yous decided to stay right down there, right next to England. Yous hedged your bets. Yous went like that. I want to be in Scotland, but I don't want to be right in there just in case it's shite. I want to be next to England so I can just jump down south if I need to. Yous hedged your bets and yous blew it. Whereas that other lot of cattle raiders... Where's that other lot for? I not a kilt between them. What did they say? What was the name of it? Inverness? Is it a place in... Right. Is Inverness no quite... There's no like a lot of English folk in Inverness. It's not kind of like Edinburgh. Lanky says there's some. I thought it was kind of like almost like a Corby in England. A lot of Scottish folk, and there's 12. I don't have a hatred for the English. I speak English, don't I? Barely.
I'm sure you're going to love it. And of course, you've got, Robbie, a melody moped. You've each got one of these framed pictures, which...
I see. Right. But you're not there, Bob, because you turned up later. This is during the rehearsals and things.
It's black and white because we took them just before we came on the air to you. And I hope you...
It's black and white because, you know, it's sort of, it's kind of cheaper, it's quicker to do it, colour. Takes a wee bit longer.
You've had a marvellous day, have you? Superb. Take our good wishes and the prizes you've worked so hard to get back to Scotland with our love. Happy New Year to you. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Tom. What about you then, Bobby? Which two members of your family are going to play for the 1,000?
Her and her. Anybody else? Huge mistake. Did the daddy alright? Solid fucking choice. Hilda, solid choice. And you get, the thing is, with Hilda, you're going to get any kind of, none of that. Answer would just be said just like that. He didn't say much. Aye. These two, anything else, they've blown it.
Alison and Alan.
Alison and Alan, front and centre, please.
If I was Hilda, I'd be fucking...
Who's going to answer questions first? You are, stand right next to me. Alan, go off and wear the headset of the blindfold, please, to prevent Alan hearing...
wait a minute.
The answer. Wait. Alan, front and centre.
Sorry, wait a minute. Da? Ma? Daughter? And other daughter? And her husband? Who, they got a restaurant together. These two. Right.
Please.
What's this? This?
Going to answer questions first. You are
the fuck is this? Sister-in-law? Brother-in-law?
And right next to me.
Yes, I know you can hold somebody's horn. I know you can. They're married. They're no. I know you can hold somebody's horn, but to. Strange. I don't know. That's a show unity, aye. Just friendly. Take a horn. Aye, it's just they're going really well. Just whole family all gets on.
Alan, go off and wear the headset of the blindfold, please, to prevent Alan hearing any of the answers that Alison is going to give me. Alan, go off and wear the headset of the...
I don't...
Who's going to...
She's no... Wait.
Please.
She's no...
Who's going to answer questions first? You are, stand right next to me. Alan, go off and wear the headset of the blindfold, please, to prevent Alan hearing any of the answers.
Just done. Rebalance it, fab. Pudgy thinks the subs Can I rub your forehead for good luck? Yep, on you go. I don't know. I don't know. I would have got Hilda.
That Alison is going to give me to these questions already asked of 100 people nationwide, people of every kind, every age, every income group, every part of the British Isles.
So this is every income group, right? This is your ABC 1, 2, 3s. This is your thingies and your thingies. So we went to every income bracket here.
Of course, we have all the answers stored in Mr. Babbage, our computer. We want you, Alison, to come up with the most obvious answer you can think of. That's always the top answer. You've got 15 seconds to do it in, Alison. The 15 seconds won't even begin till I've finished reading the first question. Then I'll read the others as swiftly as I can. Name any game played on a board.
Chess.
Monopoly.
Any strong-smelling vegetable.
Onion.
Pass.
Name a famous seaport.
Fucking Dover.
Southampton.
Any form of exercise.
Running.
Yoga.
A children's party game.
Musical chairs.
Musical chairs.
Very good answers.
Fucking pass. That's a 0.
You did now, Alison. We asked you to name any game played on a board. You said Monopoly.
That's 12.
So they said 17 people out of 100. Good start. Got lift off.
Bad.
We said name any strong-smelling vegetable, and you said pass. Well, it doesn't sniff too much, so we can't give you that one. But when we said name a famous seaport, you said Southampton. Our survey said 15. That's good too.
It's something.
We asked you to name any form of exercise, and you opted for yoga. Our survey said, that's a shame. But on the fifth answer, when we asked a children's party game, this sounds like a popular one to me. You said musical chairs, and our survey said
42.
21. That is good. You got 53. Thank you.
Pass the parcel will be the top answer.
Your family. Clear the board, please.
Vegetables weren't invented. No, it's Scotland.
Alison gave. Of course, Alison gave.
Because she's like, vegetables, what are they?
So, still, you know it's possible to get the missing 147. Get to 2.
You know it's Scotland. I know what microchips are.
For the Saunders
and deep fried lard.
I can tell you we got answers from Alison worth 53 points, leaving you 147 to get. It sounds like a lot, but it is a lot. Oh, well. It is a lot. Top answers, please. The most popular answers. Let's remind everyone at home of the answers we got from Alison. They were good, except for one, but they weren't the top answers, and that's what we want. They're very, very obvious ones. We give you 20 seconds to do this. If you give me an answer that we've already had from Alison, you'll hear this sound, and I'll say try again. You must give me a second guess. You all square on that? Yeah. Okay. You have 20 seconds for this. 20 seconds on the clock, please. Name any game played on a board.
Say chess.
Chess.
A strong-smelling vegetable.
Onion.
Onions.
A famous seaport.
Say Dover.
Any form of exercise.
Press-ups.
A children's party game.
Ring a Roses.
Very good answer.
Fucking shite. You're not getting it.
There's the answer.
Onion eye. Chess eye. What was it? What did they say? Liverpool? I would have said Liverpool's alright. Liverpool, I mean, fucking Titanic, left for there and all the rest of it. Dover, I would have said. Portsmouth. I'm not getting it.
So you can see you need 147.
Ring a Roses, isn't it? Is it a game? Ring a Roses, isn't it a game? That's a 0. I'm not getting it. What sport? Was there sports exercise? He said fucking press-ups.
200. Here we go with your
That'll be
answers.
5.
Name any game played on a board, we said. You said
50.
Yes. Our survey said 41. That is the top answer.
Top answer at 41. I've got no chance.
Name a strong-smelling vegetable. You said onions.
That's 50. At least 50.
53,
Yeah.
147.
Don't get too excited.
Hey.
Don't get too excited.
That's the top answer with 53 people out of 100. We said name a famous seaport. You said Liverpool. Our survey said top answer we had was Portsmouth with 31. Portsmouth, of course, a famous seaport in everybody's mind very much during the past year. We said name any form of exercise. You said press-ups. Our survey said 12. Still good, 166.
It's no fucking good, Bob. Tell the
answer
truth.
was jogging with a vote of 51. And finally,
you see, the thing is, Bob, I know you want to give him hope and you're going to give him a good feeling. I mean, if he's going to lose, he's going to lose, right? There's no point in giving him misery and no hope. So he feels shite and then he loses and he still feels shite. At least if you give him a bit of hope, he'll feel good. And then the hope's dashed and he feels bad. But then, see, the next event in his life where he is given hope, he'll know it's just a lot of shite. And he'll never believe it. Just tell me the truth. Ring a Ring of Roses isn't a fucking party game. It's just a wee dance. It's not a game. How do you win? How do you win Ring a Ring of Roses? It's not a game. This is getting fucking 0. It better get 0.
asked you to name a children's party game. You said, Ring a Roses.
0.
You can see how much it's got to be worth. 34 to make it. The top answer worth 39 was past the parcel. Was your answer worth enough? Our survey said
0. Because it isn't a fucking game. End it there. See the secrets I've paused it and the silence. Just leave it like that. Put the credits up. See that? Just put the credits up there.
Not quite enough. Not quite enough. Well, we're going to take the £166 that you...
That's good because he's showing the Scottish guy there is showing the English that we can have a laugh about no getting the money that we thought we were going to get. We know what you think we are. We can have a laugh about it. We're no like Scrooge. So that really, I think, advanced us in the eyes of the English. I think they started to have a wee bit more respect for us. I think that did a lot of good for Scotland and tourism and things like that. And just basically our image on the UK stage. I think that really leapt us ahead of Wales.
One here in the big money game together with Alison's help. We're going to double it. And we're going to add it to the 411 you won in the family game. Reminding you that you've got a video recorder, a quartz clock, a dishwasher, a canteen of cutlery. You also have a Saunders family fortune for 1983 of £743. Pretty good going. Congratulations.
Multiply that by 3 for today's money. There you go. £2,000. Split between the lot of them, mind you.
Well done, Bobby. Smashing fella.
Can I wish you all the very best for 83?
Ah, you can. Thanks, Bob. Thank you very much. Congratulations to you. Thank you very much, Alison.
You hear that?
Very much. See you next week. The jackpot will be $1,500.
You hear that?
Well done, Bobby.
Bob. Cheers, Bob. Can I, before you go on, can I just actually wish you all the very best? Wait a minute. 483. Wait. 483. It says in the video description that this is 83. 1st of January 1983. They said New Year's Eve. They say it in the episode it's New Year's Eve. They broadcast it. Came out the next day. But normally, well, wait a minute. When you record these fucking things, you don't actually... First of all, you don't record Hogmanay's episode on Hogmanay. It'll be recorded a bit earlier. You wouldn't... This is probably recorded... This is actually the first episode of this new series. So this... They would have done... It's like 24 episodes or something. This would have been filmed about fucking September. Surely this doesn't make any sense. This doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense.
Can
I wish you all the very best for 83?
Ah, you can. Thanks, Bob. Thank you very much. Congratulations to you. Thank you very much, Alison. Thank you very much.
Am I hearing the wee English accent? 83.
I wish you all the very best for 83.
Ah, you can.
Did he say 83? Did he say 83? Instead of 83? 83.
Smashing fella.
Can I wish you all the very best for 83?
Ah, yeah.
Where's he fae?
Hello, Bob. I say Bob's your uncle, but Bob's not the uncle in this case. Bob's the dad, right, head of the family. Right. And you brought the family from where, Bobby?
Newtonmore, Inverness.
Well, it couldn't be a nicer night than Hogmanay to have you here and wearing the kilt too. Oh, dear,
That's
dear,
right.
dear.
That's right.
Have you got one on too, Alan? Well, Bob, would you introduce us to the rest of your family?
Yes, this is my wife Hilda.
Hello, wife Hilda.
Daughter Alison.
Hello, Alison.
Daughter Anne.
Hello, Anne.
A son-in-law and Anne's husband, Alan.
Lucky Alan. Alison, what do you do?
Hard to quite get the accent. I don't. So that was a failure. So see that? That was all for nothing. All for nothing. Skip's wife, no, I spotted that. Oh, wait a minute. I mean, you don't want me just launching right into a second fucking Family Fortunes episode, do you? Good. Ratchaz, Fusti, Rebalancer, Fab. Fitz, thanks to subs. I noticed you let me pass the canal path yesterday and I looked up and said cheers. Then shouted, "Oh, LIMMY!" when I noticed it was you. Just wanted to apologise as it came out loud and meant. Please accept my apology. What did I do? Did I turn around and wave? I can't remember. I was eating more blackberries or whatever you would call them. I went for a wee cycle along the canal path last night. I said, alright. After the new bridge. Oh. Aye, the kind of bridge. And I cycled along to that bit. You know the stables, everybody? You know the Lamb Hill stables that I looked at on the stream? I cycled past that. And then I was eating every now and again. I was stopping fucking having some of the brambles or blackberries. And then I came off at Lamb Hill. I think I was cycling past Postle. And then... Where the fuck was it? Postle, Lamb Hill, past Rock Hill Park. And then... through the Toon, I think. Remember I used to do Prince Hurdle and I couldn't get any, so I just stopped. Don't know this song, never heard it. Yeah. Oh, that was shite, that. My name is Prince. Right, hold on. I'm busting, so I'm going to go to the toilet and leave you with Bob pointing at you like that, right?
Does that mean I have to have my legs in the air all night? Well, I don't have a vase, do I?
Hello, everybody. Met a million, mullet gal, Gary Arcade, thanks for subs. Oh, gave birth to twins this morning. Oh, very good. Glad to hear it, Gary Arcade, all the very best. Everybody gave birth to twins. That's it. See that? That was a test to see if it got deleted. The mods passed the test. I saw it happen.
And here is your host, Bob Monkhouse.
Thank you very much indeed. Oh, welcome to tonight. This is special famous family fortunes, as you can see. And
Is this, maybe I could make this a bit louder. Make it that much louder.
that's always a joy because we know that everyone's going to have a lot of fun and charities are going to benefit. The charities chosen by our celebrities, and we've got very famous families with us, and they're going to try to get through the £300 barrier to play for £2,000 on behalf of the charities they've chosen. You know, the personal hidden prizes, we hope that they will take away with our compliments and with the best wishes of the manufacturers. Yes. On all our electrical goods, on the instructions, it says, attach wires to plug, plug into the mains, and the best of luck. Oh. It's tap, it's tap, it's tap.
What? That's like the sort of pish that fucking Ted Rogers came out with.
With our compliments and with the best wishes of the manufacturers. Yes. On all our electrical goods, on the instructions, it says, attach wires to plug, plug into the mains, and the best of luck. Oh. It's tap, it's tap.
Is that kind of electrical product? Is that kind of electrical product? Is that kind of plug? Probably extremely topical. Aye, there's probably stuff in the news about fucking people getting. There's probably an epidemic of people getting electrocuted with faulty plugs that had been issued by. Aye, who's she again? So they're telling people the electrical stuff that we're going to give you is dangerous. Do you know what I'd like to be able to do, but I can't do it? I would like an EQ, a wee equalizer for the sound on my computer, so I can boost the high frequencies. No, just by doing it in OBS, because then only you hear that. But on the computer. Don't know how to do it. I can look something up. I could look something up, some sort of third party thing, but you can do it. Can I do it right now within Windows 10 built in? No. Browser plugin. Oh. Here. Surely. Could I? Do you think there is? No, doesn't matter.
Or send it back to Taiwan. I don't care. Anyway, our celebrities are very popular people, as you can see. On my right, the lovely Jenny Hanley, who, from her days on Magpie, knows a lot more about raising charity money than any of us, I think. And her delightful mum.
I remember Magpie. I never watched it, but is that what it was?
The special suite.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Bob, just chill out. Right, so Magpie. I remember that. Was it to do with charity things or something? Because Magpies supposedly like ITV's answer to Blue Peter. All right. Who was on it? Magpie ITV. 1970s. Jenny, right? She's not there. Where the fuck is she? Is that there? Magpie 1976, right?
Because box and
Yes.
you see.
How do you... It's full. I heard them rattle.
You're wrong. It's empty. I'll just prove it to you.
Believe it.
An empty matchbox, you see.
How do you do
Who's
that?
this David
The
Essex
trick is that I have another
guy?
matchbox that is full, hidden up my sleeve. You see, I will
No,
be.
I want it to land face up with the name up, right?
Okay.
I command you to land name up. How about that?
It worked. That's
To prove it's not a
fantastic.
fluke, I command you to land with a face up.
That's incredible. This is going to stop people going to sleep, isn't it, on
That's
Christmas
true.
Day?
That's true.
Fantastic.
The
I
only
wonder
thing is,
whether...
I feel out to show you how it's done.
Oh, yeah.
Who's this done?
Yeah,
Well, actually, underneath here is a coin to weight it
I
down.
thought it really was magic.
I say. Have you heard the joke about the empty matchbox?
No,
No.
tell us the joke about the empty matchbox.
There's nothing in it.
That's that wouldn't have worked all the time. Having a coin that it could still land with the coin at the top. They would have pissed off a lot of people. Look, I want to show you my trick. And I do it, and it's just science. I suppose if it was to kind of roll in slow motion, if it was to roll, and there's that movement with the coin at the top, that momentum will sort of, or inertia, whatever, sort of keep it going. Once it gets to the bottom, is there enough weight at the top to sort of lift that coin off the bottom? No. So that would work, but sometimes it wouldn't. And there is a chance it would consistently no work.
That's all right.
Listen, I've got a good trick here. Lots of...
Every cloud's got a silver lining, so hold me close, don't let me go.
The special... the special sweetheart for me is Dinah Sheridan. It's amazing because Dinah's done so much in her career, but I think we all associate her with that lovely film Genevieve, in which she was stuck with a broken-down old crock. That's an unfortunate phrase, actually, because half the wives in the country are saying the story of my life, mate. That is... Well, I was talking about
Nice one. See?
You're saying the story, broken-down old crock. That's an unfortunate phrase, actually, because half the wives in the country are saying the story of my life, mate. That is...
Well, see? See? Bob's like that. I'm on your side. Ladies. Fucking off the woman in the country. I'm fucking stuck with this cunt. This fucking dickhead. I know what you mean. Listen, why don't I take you? Right, forget your husband. I'll take you, and we'll just forget. Not just as a friend. Just paint the town red. Just have a right good night. Good night. You deserve it.
Didn't you hear him? Broken down old crock, he said. He's talking about you. No, really, it's a super thing to have them here facing Ray Allen and his family. And Ray, of course, has decided to take a chance and work without his constant companion, that drunken, womanizing old swine. It's another chance for the wives at home. He's talking about you again.
Nice one, Bob. Keep that up.
Play Famous Family Fortunes. Bob's your uncle.
The clamp's loud. Is it? because it's no hitting the red.
Ah, Jenny, lovely to see you again.
Thank you
It's
for
always lovely to see
inviting us.
because you always look lovely. Now, I usually say to our guests on the show, wherever you brought your family from, but in your case, it's from all over the joint. Isn't it?
It is, actually, because my brother and sister-in-law live in Middlesex. My husband and I live in Berkshire, and my mother comes from London.
Be specific about Berkshire.
No. This is what would later become known as doxing. Mott, Metamillion, Mullet, thanks for subs. The blam's been taken, it's long gone.
Well, we have a pub in between Reading and Henley, a little village called Playhatch.
What charity have you chosen?
I think there was an edit there. He's gonna get stalkers. Out with the fucking A to Z, going like that, right? That's Reading, that's thingy. So we're looking for pubs.
Well, we've chosen 2, actually. We actually had chosen 5, but we thought you hadn't got the time. So we've decided on the Brittlebones Children's Association and the National Kidney Research Fund. We're going to split.
Fine choices. I hope you have enough to split.
Yes.
Would you, in that case, introduce us to your family, one of whom we know very well, of course, and one of whom we know slightly well?
Right. Beside me is my husband, Herbie.
Herbie?
Then my mother, Dinah.
He looks like someone who works on a craft beer bar. What is craft beer anyway? What is that? He looks like someone who works in Brewdog. Handmade. Joe Splash and Joel, thanks for subs. New badge, and I'll have a new one come October.
Right. Beside me is my husband, Herbie.
Herbie?
Then my mother,
Yeah.
Dinah. My brother, Jeremy. And his wife, Verna.
Herbie, congratulations on the crown opening. Thank you very much.
Let's see how Bob behaves himself with these celebs and friends and family of celebs.
It's a great success.
Well, we're trying.
And you sell real ale?
Yes.
Yeah, I must come
Real
in.
ale.
I
Yes, Bob. I do.
like drinking that much. It's just something to do till I fall over. I'll pop in.
Round of applause for that. A round of applause. He got quite a clap for that there. I don't really like drinking that much. It's just something I do until I fall over.
Diane, you're looking absolutely gorgeous. I think if I'm making a list of my 3 favourite films of all time, I would have to include The Railway Children.
Oh, that's very kind of you. 3?
Yes, I have
Well,
to-
I know what the other 2 are.
Huh?
And you were very good in them both.
Wasn't
Fucking yes! Fucking yes, man!
Oh, that's very...
My 3 favourite films of all time, I would have to include The Railway Children.
Oh, that's very kind of you. 3?
Yes, I have
Well,
to-
I know what the other 2 are.
Huh?
And you were very good in them both.
Wasn't Can't argue with a lady, can you? Jeremy, congratulations too. I understand you.
Fucking moving on. You can't argue with a lady. Just moving on to the guy. You can't argue with a lady. Because honestly, see some of the part of that, I would have fucking see if she was a guy. The part of that, I would have fucking hit her way there. To take her, was a fucking guy to take down a peg or two. Believe me, some of the things I could say right now, but I'm not gonna, because that's a lady. Some of the fucking things I could fire back with. So I don't want any cunt thinking she got the better of me there. I could have fired back a couple of fucking crackers there. Can't argue with a lady. We're going to move on, okay? No, you did well. But I've got one or two that's a wee bit better. But we're just going to leave it there because you can't argue with a lady. She got him a fucking cracker there, man.
You are an incipient member of Parliament.
I'm trying.
May I?
See, in a few minutes, he's going to go like that. Back to her. But by the way, regarding... Right, on you go. Yes, Bob. That's been 20 minutes you've been spending coming up with this reply. Looking forward to hearing it. I've not been spending 20 minutes thinking about it. This is actually just came into my mind in the last second. On you go. Well, now you've made me forget what I was going to say, so let's just leave it. Let's just leave it, because you deliberately tried to put me off because you were scared of my partner. That's fine. That's fine.
I ask you which party you're going to stand for?
The right one.
Oh.
Thank you very much.
Oh. There it is.
It'd be nice to have someone new to blame. Really, he's got a really strange marriage to an MP.
The right one.
It's going to be fun, but a lot of hard work.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute.
Really, he's got a really strange marriage to an MP, isn't it?
We can find out. Wait.
Parliament.
I'm trying.
May I ask you which party you're going to stand for?
The right one.
Right, sorry, what's his name? First name?
Can't argue with a lady, can you? Jeremy, congratulations too. I understand you are an incipient member of Parliament.
I'm trying.
Jeremy. Does anybody know who this guy is? His name's Jeremy. Anybody know who he is? Is he somebody maybe stood for election, didn't get in, or never actually really got in? Jeremy Hanley. He's making that up. MP? Is that him? I can't even tell if that's the same guy. Is that him? That's him. Is that the same face? Right. I can't tell if that's the same fucking face. I see. That's him, isn't it? He looks, I mean, obviously a bit older, but who's that? Is she just somebody? I was like, is that her? Right, let's see all this then. 83. Let's check this out. Personal life. There we go, his sister Jenny Hanley. Yep, there we go. He's a member of Mensa. Who the fuck would go like that? I'm going to... See if you become a member of Mensa. Do you get anything? What happens? Do you just get to go like that? I'm a member of Mensa. Is that it? That's all it is. It's not like, well, it's a kind of sense of community to get together with people who are extremely, extremely clever. Because everybody else you talk to, you just kind of connect with them. It gives you a feeling of isolation. Getting to meet people that are as clever as you. Right. Chairman of the Conservative Party from 94 to 95. Oh, look. Member of Parliament representing Richmond and Barnes from 83 to 97. So that was him just starting out, and he kept up for, what's that? 14 years. Right. Right. Any voting? Voting records. Fucking saw.
May I ask you which party you're going to stand for?
The right one.
Thank
you very much.
I do. It'd be nice to have someone new to blame. Really, he's got a really strange marriage to an MP, isn't it?
It's going to be fun, but a lot of hard work.
Yes.
To enjoy it very much. Yeah.
You're a mum, aren't you?
Oh, yes.
How many?
Several times over. 3.
I'm glad you got the 3 kids, because he might be positively vetted before he's through, you know. Let's meet Ray Allen and his family. Meet Ray Allen and his family.
That's all I like to see. Look.
You're going to get letters about that, you know I do.
Well, I've always wanted to do that. I just felt it was only right.
Yes. It's a lovely flavour, too.
It is nice.
Revlon, I think, or Max Factor, I don't know. Great to see you, Ray.
And you, Bob.
Always is to look into those steady blue eyes. I must say, it's also very brave of you, I think. I know you do lots of appearances without the little chap, but he's such a devilish little creature, and it's very nice to see you standing here without him.
Yeah. Get on with it, you silly ass.
Did he do it? He did it.
Nice to see you standing here.
I forgot, that's right. He can do that voice anytime he wants because he's a fucking ventriloquist. I forgot. I was like, oh, they must have played a wee bit in the background. No, it's him that fucking does it. He can do it anytime he wants.
Without him.
Yeah. Get on with it, you silly ass.
Well, yeah.
What charity have you chosen to play for?
Well, we're going to play for the Stars Organisation for Spastics.
Good choice.
That's a slightly dated term, that.
Meeting your family, although of course we know one of them very well.
My wife Barbie and her brother Kieran.
Hi, Kieran.
1983, everybody.
My brother Jim on the end there.
That's a glamorous name.
Joe, thanks for the sub.
Let them write.
Joe, and this is the same for all the mods, please remember, Joe, I said this in the mod room. Mods, either tell me here in the chat or tell me in the mod room when your sub is about to run out within the next week. Because, Joe, I would have given you a 6-month gift sub. 6 months. And that goes to the mods, whether you're here a lot, hardly here at all, whether you do much, do a lot, don't do. That's to every single mod. Simply just by being here, your presence gives people a feeling of security. Angus says you can still gift them, Limmy. Angus, you are wrong. What do you think about that, Angus? I beg to differ. You can beg to differ. I have tried it. I have not only read about it on the Twitch site, but tried it just in case they're wrong. If that person is currently subscribed, you can't give them, at least I couldn't, a gift sub kinda like queued up. Like, see, once the sub runs out, kick in this 6-month gift sub that I've given them. Can't do it. They have got to be unsubscribed first. So he doesn't know. Angus, I do know. I tried it. It was greyed out. See, who did I do it with? Who was the first person? Mystery Chips. I had to wait until they were unsubscribed and then it became available to me and then I clicked on it. So what do you think of that, Angus? You said I could do it, I tell you I can't. And I know that not only through reading about it, but actually doing it. I'm pointing and laughing. What do you think? Here's what I think. Hold on. Here's what I think. You just got yourself a 1 second time out there. What do you think about that? Okay. Rifle Dealer, thanks for the sub.
Let them jeer. You're still enjoying...
Hunter, thanks for the sub. Can't get off a smut glad to hear.
Let them jeer. You're still enjoying your lovely show.
Oh, loving it.
3 little words. 3 little words. I have 3 little words for you, Barbie. Your place or mine?
That's 4 words, Bob.
What does she want? A lover or an accountant?
Wait a minute, who is she? Wait. That sounds like something he's just grabbed out of a film that he was in.
Would you give us the pleasure of meeting your family? Although,
yes,
of course, we know one of them very well.
My wife Barbie and
wife, right.
brother Kieran.
Hi, Kieran.
Kieran's wife Arax and my brother Jim on the end there.
That's a glamorous name. Oh, look at you. Yeah, why not? Let them write. Let them jeer.
Oh, so did you hear what he said earlier? When what's his name again? What's his fucking name? Roy? What's his name again? It's not Ray Charles. Ray Allen. When he did that kiss, when he kissed Bob Monkhouse on the horn, Bob Monkhouse says, "Oh, you're going to get letters. Oh, you're going to get letters now." I know, I get letters, because he must be getting letters of complaint. Even back then, 1980 to 1983, he must have been getting letters of complaint about the fucking the kissing and the fucking sleaziness and the remarks. Points of view.
Are you still enjoying your lovely show?
Oh, loving it.
Three little words. I have 3 little words for you, Barbie. Your place or mine?
That's 4 words, Bob.
What does she want? A lover or an accountant? Nice to see you. What business are you in, Kieran?
I'm an optician.
Oh,
When did
you look after?
when did they say the thing about the letters or something?
Are you still enjoying your lovely show?
Oh.
Let them write. Let them.
That there.
Oh, look at you. Yeah. Why not? Let them write. Let them jeer.
Why not? Let them write. Let them. They're trying to get me out of this fucking job because I'm old-fashioned. I'm a gentleman. They don't want gentlemen anymore. I have to stop being a gentleman.
That's 4.
Nice to see you. What business are you in, Kieran?
I'm an optician.
Oh, did you look after your eyes? They're beautiful. Do you know anything about the...
Fucking, he just hods the look and she has to laugh. Like, what am I meant to fucking do? Does he look after your eyes? They're beautiful.
Oh, nice to see you. What business are you in, Kieran?
I'm an optician.
Oh, did you look after your eyes? They're beautiful. Do you know anything
Just smiling.
His business?
I do the same thing.
Were you an optician too?
Yes.
I wonder if you could check me out afterwards. No, I damaged my eyes staring at the sun. Page 3 it was.
Nice one. Page 3, topless models. Page 3 of the Sun newspaper. No bad. No bad part. Oh, fuck it. Here, wait a minute. Hey, wait a minute. You fucking skipped here. Arax. That's a fucking brilliant name, that. Arax.
I do the same thing.
Were you an optician too?
Yes.
I wonder if you could check me out afterwards. No, I damaged my eyes staring at the sun. Page 3 it was.
I don't think... Alright, you went like that, Tim. What is it you do? You're an optician. That's it. Oh, she's an optician as well. You actually sort of talked to her more than him, but she was talking to him in, in relation... talking to her in relation to him. She was a kind of aside. And then he should then... In fact, she's probably grateful for him to just fucking move on. Let's think about it.
And you're Ray's brother?
Yes, I am.
I believe you're a salesman.
I am.
I bet you're a good one. What do you sell?
Why?
Soft soap, Bob.
Snap.
Oh, missed that.
What do you sell?
Soft soap, Bob.
Snap.
So what? Soft soap? Did they shake her on?
What do you sell?
Soft soap, Bob.
Snap.
Why? And then why is it? Did he do adverts for soap or something? I think he did. Did he shake her on?
Nice to see you.
Right. And her, right?
I'm an optician.
Oh, did you look after your eyes? They're beautiful.
Right, so...
Do you know anything about his business?
I do the same thing.
Were you an optician too?
Yes.
Right, all right, then. That's that. Oh.
Oh.
My uncle.
Oh. Bob's like that. And then he's like, actually, I can't say because they're actually sort of like big shots, and I kind of go, oh, blossoming romance. He's just like, I can't say it, and these are too powerful, but everybody watching knows that this is a blossoming romance. Everybody knows, everybody can see that this is a romance. Geheimer and Hunners, thanks to subs. Thank you very much. Oh fuck, sorry Joe, I didn't even read. The ship canal suffers going to should have a great day. Thank you very much. Joe, so mods, please. So soft soap is flattery. I don't even. Bean sinks the sub. Too big to. Thank you very much. 5 years now. Done for 5 years. Lanky, please let me give you 6 mud gift subs. Mods, I'm not going to beg. Do you know what? That's the last time I mention it. No mention it again. If I'm not taking up the offer, that's it. If people can't learn to take what is rightfully theirs, I'm not going to help them. I've already mentioned it.
Oh.
It's my Uncle Ray.
Yes, of course. You've been dear friends for a long, long time.
It's all one family, really.
Yes.
It feels like it.
Since you were tiny. Oh, it's a shame to pit you against one another, but you've got to do that on behalf of your chosen charities. So fight ruthlessly. Hit the button when you're sure you have an answer. 100 people have been served.
Him saying that, the name of that charity, just sounds such a fucking clanger.
With this question, we have the top 5 answers hidden on our Mr. Babbage, our famous computer. Name a sport at which competitors race with each other.
Running.
Running.
Yeah.
Running.
That's a good one. Running. Athletics, #1, cannot be beaten. What do they say?
Pass.
I knew you have
Bad.
yourself a personal
Bad.
prize of a
Bad.
vertical disc player with speakers. It's really
Mad. Race.
No conferring.
Your Formula 1. Say cycling, don't say Tour de France, just say cycling. Horse racing. It's not a disc player, it's a vertical record player.
Really?
Play.
Is it?
I knew you have won yourself a personal prize of a vertical disc player with speakers.
Vertical disc player? What did they mean? It is a record player, isn't it? A record is still a disc. I know, but we call it a record player or records. Just because it's fucking at that angle, you don't just start going like, no, it's a disc, record, disc.
Really nice. No conferring. No conferring, damn you. Herb, any sport where they race each other?
Rowing.
Rowing, that's right. They do, don't they? Yeah.
Are you all right, mate? Are you all right? Is he famous? Did Bob Monkhouse no say something like, of course, we'll know who you are. We'll know who you are.
Do, don't they? Yeah. Little Oxford and Cambridge? Yes, it's there. 7 people said that. Diner. There's nobody finer.
Swimming.
Swimming.
Yes, but he will be delighted if she doesn't get that, by the way, wouldn't she? Because of what happened earlier. He'll be like that. Oh, he didn't get that. I wonder if that's one of 3 wrong answers you've got, with 2 of them being like especially wrong or something. He's got her on the ropes.
I used to try and do that. Through the water we go, and we do.
Fuck.
People said swimming.
Horse racing?
People race each other in the sport of kings. Yes. It was worth letting you take that one. You've got a microwave oven.
Oh, splendid.
Microwave.
All we need is one answer.
Oh, sailing.
Sailing. Good one.
Oh, of course. Sailing.
Good one, yes. Edward Heath, are you there? No, the public didn't say sailing. Jenny, what did they say?
Cars.
Cars. If car racing is the missing answer, you'll have the...
I'm going to need a wee bit, something a bit more specific than that. That could be go-karts. That could be fucking... dodgems. Stock, you know, the ones that crash into each other and things like that.
Of that correct answer plus the £83 of the bank. If not, the chance you'll lose another life. is car racing there?
What racing? All right. I'm not happy.
Look at her proudly. You've won elegant wristwatches, his and hers. Oh, nice thing there.
Is that for them or for the charity?
Swimming. I'm surprised swimming got so it came second. I don't do much swimming. But I go.
Yeah, you know. Things I was ready to say there. Yeah, you know. Well, what's your I got what I say here. Fucking letters I'm getting in.
Swimming. I'm surprised swimming got so it came second. I don't do much swimming, but I go to judge swimming galas. I saw a little boy get out of the swimming pool the other day, and when he got out, he gave the attendant a penny, and I thought, how honest. Isn't it wonderful? He could have left it in there, you know. Didn't he? That's round two.
And this is this cunt in his prime. Right, wait.
He got to go to judge, so it came second. Ah, little nice thing. Swimming. I'm surprised swimming got so it came second. I don't do much swimming, but I go to judge swimming galas. I saw a little boy get out of the swimming pool the other day, and when he got out, he gave the attendant a penny, and I thought, how honest. Isn't it wonderful? He could have left it in there, you know. Didn't he? That's round two.
Right, to spend a penny means to go for a pish, right? But this is a literal penny. You don't give somebody a penny. I gave them a penny. What do you mean I pished on them? That doesn't make... I'd just like to know exactly what this is.
The other day, and when he got out, he gave the attendant a penny, and I thought, how honest. Isn't it wonderful?
Is he talking about doing a pish? Is he talking about Wayne's getting out to do a pish at somewhere else rather than just pishing in the pool? Is that what it is? Is there any... It doesn't make any fucking sense. Gave him a penny. I've never heard that before. To spend a penny, but to give somebody a penny. To give somebody a penny. It doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything. Wait. Is it because to spend a penny, see nowadays, would you maybe give a penny to use a public toilet? Does it start with that? Right, so you actually gave a penny to say, here's a penny to pay for the pish that I've just done. Livy says, oh, you're slow. Livy, you can sit down. I would really keep a bit of low profile for the rest of the stream if I was you. The rest of the fucking week. Livy, like, any opportunity, what's he like, bit slow him, isn't he? Here, remember the coconut thing? Livy, here, remember that coconut thing? You don't actually win a coconut, idiot. Remember? Who remembers that? And it was a top fucking answer. Does anybody remember that? I remember it. Do what some of these other cunts do and do the wee kind of point, and I got a reaction out you like you fucking meant it. Right, here we go.
You could have left it in there, you know, didn't you?
Ah, nice then. It's a wee, after the punchline. Ted Rogers used to do it in 3, 2, 1, remember? He just kind of say a few, say a few wee things after it, while everybody's kind of laughing. Talk show, folk day after the wee punchline stuff, the wee monologue. Everybody's laughing, just, like... Oh, blossoming romance, yeah. Don't say I don't do any favours, lad.
Could have left the penny on the bottom of the pool. I'm trying to clean it up. It's too late. 100 people serving on the bottom. You could have left the penny on the bottom of the pool. I'm trying to clean it up. It's too late. 100 people surveyed. Top 5 answers on the board.
Thank you, Bob. I appreciate that.
Name one of the ingredients in chicken stuffing.
I don't fucking know.
Chicken? Hey, do you stuff chicken with the chicken? This fella's serving food in his pub, you know. We get chicken stuffed with chicken. We stuffed our chicken with chicken. Oh, sure. What a shame. Barbie.
Sage and onion.
No, which would you like?
Sage.
Okay, let's see if it's there. The old purple sage. Number 1.
I shall sage.
Larry, and you've won yourself a radio recorder.
Parsley, that was a bit close.
And you've won yourself a radio recorder. No discuss. Oh, you can't discuss it. No conferring. The handle is, of course, Jenny and family may discuss it. You must not confer.
He must have been wearing... There's a white him. He must... go about like where... Not a chastity belt, but, like a kind of... He must have went around wearing what would you call it? Like a jock strap, but made of metal. He just seems like he goes about constantly like getting hard-ons all the time. There's a white him like a dog humping your leg. Codpiece, aye.
Cameo, and this is Word Up.
Like that, but metal. And a lot weird. A lot weird. It kind of really sort of tighten it. Sort of punish himself. Spikes in inside.
Onions.
If sage, can onion be far behind?
No, there's no reason for him to punish himself. Just to sort of keep it all there. Because he'd be getting brickies all the time, basically. You can tell. That's why he can't think straight. It's just constant fucking images in his head of shagging and all the time.
From saying, as a lesser comedian might, you know your onions, until you've got a workbench, electric saw,
straight.
Electric sander.
I don't go something that.
It's all right. Didn't do it yourself. Can't do any harm. Working on the eyeballs there. Sanding the frames. Arax. Name one of the ingredients in chicken stuffing.
What's up, bro? I've never heard that name before. Arax. I want that fucking name. Armenian. Is it common? Fairly common. Any other famous... What's him for, what are they called? They did that song Chop Suey. He's got Armenian heritage, hasn't he? System of a Down. Are Armenian. Hold on. They're all Armenian. Armenian American. Right, give us a wee second. Let's just check this out. System of a Down. Armenian American heavy metal band from Glendale, California. Serge Tankian, Darren Malakian, Shavo, right. The fucking brilliant names. Shavo, Malakian. Shavo Odadjian. Is that how you say the name? All members of System of a Down are of Armenian descent, being born to Armenian immigrants or being immigrants themselves. Go, give me. Just search for Arax, see what happens. Go. The Arax just pops up. No. I chance it. I gambled. What's your name? Brian Limond. Brian Limond.
Breadcrumbs. Breadcrumbs. Uh-huh. All right, let's see if it's up there. Little breadcrumb and stuffing.
What? She just said fucking breadcrumbs. Oh, breadcrumbs. Oh. Oh, well, okay.
Sanding the frames. Arax. Name one of the ingredients in chicken stuffing.
Breadcrumbs.
Breadcrumbs. Uh-huh. All right.
Oh, okay. Someone likes breadcrumbs. Oh, well, I don't really use breadcrumbs. I was asked to judge breadcrumb, you know, where did they say that?
You could have left it in there, you know.
There it is.
My swimming got so it came second. I don't.
You know,
I go to.
I mean, I don't really. Suppose.
Got so it came second. I don't do much swimming, but I go to.
Just calm down, Bob. It's all right.
Judged so it came second. I don't do much swimming, but I go to.
If possible, I would have said, yeah, I like, when it comes to swimming, you know, do that. Get a few words at first. You know, when it comes to swimming, I mean, I don't really do much swimming. If you do it before it, people will be like, what was that there?
So it came second. I don't do much swimming, but I go to judge swimming galas. I saw a little boy get out of the swimming pool the other day, and when he got out, he gave the attendant a pen.
Fuck.
And I thought, how honest.
It's just hard work.
I go to judge, so it came second. I don't do much swimming, but I go to judge swimming galas. I saw a little boy get out of the swimming pool the other day, and when he got out, he gave the attendant.
It just seems like he's obviously flying by the seat of his pants, sort of thing. But it just seems such a risky profession that he's in. It just seems like it was on a cusp not being able to do it. It just thought like you know,
Penny, and I thought, how on...
See, the time I did my first stand-up show, no my wee 10-minute spot, but my first 1 hour show in Blackfriars in Glasgow, confident as fuck, doing all the monologues for my characters for Limmy's World, my podcast, doing that, dead confident, did the same show I think a week later, was it a few days later or 2 weeks later, and I fucking forgot my lines. I forgot, I've said it before in my book or whatever, but the way Blackfriars is it's like a corridor kind of thing, kind of long fucking rectangular thing, and I was doing that end, looking at all them facing me, and I was doing this monologue, doing this character, and I was doing that in character, and then I knew, I know I've spoken about this before, but I knew I'd forgotten what comes next, but no yet. I was somehow able to mechanically just say, like, I had a kind of like almost like a buffer. Like I could kind of just say this happens, that. I know that comes next, that. But it's almost like I had a buffer. I knew what was coming in 10 seconds for now, or 15 seconds when I say this and I say that. Saying that, and you know, so I'm kind of thinking about what comes next in about 10 seconds while I'm just sort of talking. Because I've rehearsed it that many times that I could do it while fucking watching the telly, having a fucking shower, look at myself in the mirror, do it in the fucking dark, do it while I'm cycling, without even thinking about it. Like a fucking singing a song or something. But I knew in 10 seconds I had a feeling, oh fuck, I forgot, but I'm not there yet. And I'm like, still talking. And I'm like, it's coming. I could feel it fucking coming. I'm about to fuck this up and I don't know what to do. It wasn't like, oh, I forgot right here now. It was coming. And I'm like looking at them all, like knowing that I'm about to forget. And I don't know how to cope with forgetting because I wasn't professional enough to be able to go out. And I've completely forgot what I was going to say. You know, like, hey! Like, I'd no way to fucking deal with it. I thought, here it comes. I just felt the fucking walls closing in. I remember that feeling, this kind of alone feeling in this, you know, feeling the fucking closing in if you put your hands next to your fucking face. It was like that. I was like, but then I fucked it up slightly, but I don't think anybody noticed it. I just kind of kept, it was fine. I never really missed a bit. And then, so he comes up and, you know, it must have sounded like that. And so he comes up, no, he came round the corner and he, you know, like that. But I was ready to forget. That was fucking no a nice feeling. And that's what this cunt is in the middle of.
I go to Judge Swimming Gar second. Little nice thing. Swimming. I'm surprised swimming got so it came second. I don't do much swimming, but I go to Judge Swimming Galas. I saw a little boy get out of the swimming pool.
Fucking hell, man.
The other day, and when he got out, he gave the attendant a penny, and I thought, how?
Good joke. What? No, but fucking. I'm sorry, I ruined it.
Jim.
I ruined it. I just I've ruined everything.
Saw an electric sander.
I've ruined everything.
Chicken stuffing. Bread. Sanding the frames. Arax. Name one of the ingredients in chicken stuffing.
Breadcrumbs.
Breadcrumbs. All right, let's see if it's up there. Little breadcrumb. Oh,
yes. Might have to see you later. Might have to see you after the show about these breadcrumbs. Oh, so someone likes breadcrumbs. Okay. Oh, well.
6 breadcrumbs up there, Jim.
Parsley?
Parsley? Why not? Little parsley, please.
Parsley? Well, why not? A bit kinky, but okay. Well, someone's still in the old game. Somebody's they're not quite, out for the count yet. Someone's still got a wee bit of spark, a wee bit of life still in them downstairs. You hear that? Parsley.
Parsley?
Parsley? Why not?
Oh,
Little
why
parsley,
not?
please.
Why not? I mean, why shouldn't you? Why shouldn't a gentleman of your advanced years still enjoy a bit of the old, bit of the old parsley? Well, I hope to still be as horny as your age when I get to there.
You only need a fifth correct answer, and you've got all the money in this round.
What?
By the way, what you got, Jim, lucky I remembered this, is...
That's good. That's good. That's good. That was all right. That was all right.
By the way, what you got, Jim, lucky I remembered this, is...
Exactly, Bob. You're right, Bob. Because it's not you, mate. Partridge face. If I fucking was. Not there. You're on borrowed time, sunshine. And as for you, you can pack your bags. You know, I don't know if you've ever seen it.
You've got an espresso coffee maker, if I let you have it.
He done nothing wrong.
Gave you time to think, didn't
Time?
What?
Time.
Time.
Well, that's what I was wondering whether time was there. I'm not very good with stuffings.
I will try it for you. Time. You've got
That's it. That's it. Basically, Scarborough Fair. Parsley, sage, rosemary. Is that? Wait a minute. What was that?
Good with
time.
Well, that's what I was wondering whether time was there. I'm not very good with stuffings.
I will try it for you.
Parsley, sage. No rosemary. But time.
Time. You've got all of it. How did I find it? Hey, I didn't think that was either. Round three.
No, don't say I don't do you any favours. Say that to her. Don't say I'm introducing you. No, we romance. A wee romance. Oh, somebody's recorded this off a Challenge TV +1. Challenge +1.
100 people surveyed. Top 5 answers.
Cudbles. Jason. Thanks for subs. This is a cosy, comfy stream.
On the board. Name any one of God's creatures that often stands on its hind legs.
Human being.
Name it.
A rabbit.
A little bunny.
Human being. This is our hind legs. There you go. That's it. I see it. I see it. Who? Come on, let me see people go like, oh my god, Limmy, you're so fucking daft. Go.
Bit of bunny there, please. No, Kieran.
Kangaroo.
A kangaroo, yeah. Certainly, they have to stand on their hind legs, otherwise everything falls out of their pockets. A roo. Yeah, number one answer. Can't be beaten. Play or pass for the rest. Is it
The human.
What do you say, folks?
We play.
You're going to have a go? Okay, I would have passed
The
this one.
human.
It's quite tough to get a list this long. You may not now confer. Ray Allen and family, Jenny Handling family, may and should name one of God's creatures that often stands on its hind
The human being.
I can give you 3 seconds. Can't be all right. I go. Little
Bottle
ice wasn't it, Jim?
absolutely crashed there. Just say anything, you know, like, say a dog, a cat. You know what to say? Just say like a fucking a cow or something. Anything. Think it. See an animal in your head. Would you see a fucking elephant? Elephant. There you go. I see a bird. It's got a bird, but that's not its hind legs. That's its. I don't. Its wings or its legs. It just happens to have feathers on it.
An elephant.
And, oh, you go to the circus a bit, do you?
A wing is a leg.
With a great deal of effort, a jumbo. No, 2 lives lost. You lose a third life, and the chance to steal the money goes to Jenny Hanley and family.
What about a horse?
It does in a circus, doesn't it?
It does stand up in
It
his
paws the air.
Yes, it does.
No, just that. It does that when it's like attacking and things like that, or it's backing away for something.
Trigger there with Roy Rogers on his back. If it's there, you're still in this round. If not, you lose a third life. A chance to steal goes to Jenny and family. Gigi! Not there, Jenny. Got an answer?
Really?
Bear.
A bear. If bear is there, the dancing bear, then you get the £49 in the bank for your charities. If not, the £49...
Dancing bear, they were the days. GG, celebrating like dancing bears and horses and circuses and things like that.
Goes to Ray and family, the dancing bear. Yeah, second most popular answer.
Watching that 1983. Oh, a dancing bear. Can I go to see a dancing bear? Come on, we'll take him to the circus to see the dancing bear. How did he make the bear dance by hurting it?
Let's find out what the public said. Any ideas, ladies and gentlemen? A dog, a squirrel.
Human fucking being. Give me my answer.
A monkey, a penguin. Here was the fifth most popular answer we got from the public. A doggy. The fourth most popular answer.
There it fucking is. Man. 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 This is the first time this land has been stepped on by man.
Man! Well, we did say one of God's creatures.
Wait a minute. What's with the delayed laughing? Listen.
The fourth most popular answer. Man! Well, we did say one of God's creatures, folks. There's a man shouting gerbil in the audience. Get rid of him. And the third most popular answer. Yeah, monkey, yeah. We'll be back in the second half with famous family photos.
Horse, no there. Ridiculous. But this is back then, remember? People might have said people, humans, things like that. But they've went like that, write it down as man.
We're having fun here, fun. Won't you join us? Look, Jenny Hanley and her family have won £144 for their charity. And well, there are two charities, actually. The Brittle-Boned Children Association and...
I'm just going to skip that.
Over here, £99 to Ray Allen and family. Ray and his family are playing on behalf of the Star Sander and Coffee Maker as personal prizes. Now, one of our famous families will tonight play for £2,000 on behalf of the charities they've chosen to help them do that. And we now play for double money.
Everything that came before, waste of time.
Jeremy Arax. Arax, meet Jeremy. 100 people surveyed, top 5 answers on the board. I love this one. We asked people, if you went to jail, what would you miss most? What?
Food?
Yep, that's the one number. Get to fuck.
No, come here. Home cooking.
I'd miss the food. And maybe your freedom or maybe your family. Oh, aye. Well, obviously. Family. Aye. Sex. That'll be like number 6. Everybody will have a right fucking laugh about it, man. Sex.
Good Lord, if you're going to retire defeated before you've even tried to run, what kind of an MP are you going to make? Jeremy, we have 3 better choices. Something we said to 100 people, if you went to jail, what would you miss most?
Your freedom.
I think that's a great answer. It ought to be there, but it isn't. Freedom! Yeah, number 1. Play or pass?
I'd miss not being in jail.
Do you like it? You're going to play it. Okay, if you're going to play it, you may. That's your choice.
Your family.
Family.
Aww.
One thing you will not be missing, nice link this, is a sheepskin coat.
Oh, lovely.
There you are. That's for you.
This is a sheepskin coat.
So we take a sheep and we skin the fucking thing, and you get that right on you. Keep you nice and...
I've got to say, going to the pub.
You've got to say that, you're quite right.
Got a joke, Bob? You look like you have. Why, do the answer first and then do the joke. That's what I would do. Just give yourself, buy yourself a wee bit of time. Fudge and Cruller thinks the subs. Buy yourself a wee bit of time.
How many people out of 100 said we would...
Everybody, I've got a special surprise for you. I can guarantee you, everybody, even though it's 1:30, this is when I normally leave. We are going to watch the next 10 minutes or what is it? 9 minutes of this episode in this stream.
It's going to the Crown. Oh.
None.
Oh dear, we couldn't have questioned anybody in play hat. Football?
Cheer up, yeah.
National soccer. Well, lost 2 lives. Can't afford to look. We're at game point.
He's saying soccer because Bob's international.
And a dear. If you went to jail, what would you miss most, we asked for?
He's dying for you to get this wrong.
Folks.
Home comforts.
Different.
Home comforts. I think I know what you mean there. Sex appears on the, up there. That's not what I said. Ah, well, that's what we know you meant. Do you want the answer? Do you know? I don't, because that's not what I said.
Family, right. Yes. Let's see if it's there. If home comfort is there, you're still in this round. Home comfort, yes, home.
You're home. There you go. Bob is fucking raging. That's the second time she's got an answer that was in second place. The other one was swimming.
Still at game point, Jeremy.
Holidays.
I love it. You don't get them in. No, you don't get them in. Holidays. Your chance to steal it, Ray.
Prison would be a holiday in a sense. You don't have to, work. If they make you work, just go like they just stab somebody and get put in solitary.
Well, you've never believed this family of mine, what they've come up with, and I've got to go along with them. They've said sex.
Oh, he loves it, look. Bob loves it, man. Bob loves it, man.
Said sex.
Bob's like, yeah. Whole fucking lot of yous, man. Well done. My type of family. Fucking magic, isn't it?
You're my kind of people, I'll tell you that.
There you are. He says it.
Sex.
Oh, it's actually there.
Sex.
Oh, we had such a laugh back in 1983. Brilliant days, man.
People said sex.
You see, Generation fucking X. Forget about Generation 6. Generation X is what we were. And this is what we grew up with. Oh, it's fucking magic. What age was I then? The end of 83. 74, 9. At the end of 83, I was 9. And like something like that would pop up and you'd be like, oh, that's so embarrassing. But see the fucking banter. See, back then, I probably wasn't watching this. You know why? I was probably out somewhere, age 9. And my mum and dad didn't know where I was. And they didn't care. I was probably out somewhere midnight. 1 in the morning, going for a walk, hanging about in a building site at 3 in the morning, aged 4. And that's just the way it was. No mobile phones. Looking forward to when's the bomb going to drop? When? And it didn't.
Only 4 people said sex.
No, Bob, because it's double money. The 4 means 2. Bob, that's 3 years you've been doing this now. In fact, that's 4 years. Because you've been doing it since 1980. 80, 81, 82, and that's just at the end of fucking 83. That's 4 years. This is double money. That means this is double what the actual...
Only 4 people said sex.
2.
I think the other 96 must have been married.
Very good, but it doesn't work. It doesn't work, Bob.
Play on, come on. 100 people surveyed. 3 answers are on the board. We asked them this question: name a musical instrument played at weddings.
Fucking bagpipes.
Name it. Organ. The organ, of course. When you get married, you play the organ.
Oh, that's right. I was forgetting their English. I forgot their English. It slipped my mind. Close Zombie and Max, world's best emoter. Thanks for the subs. Thank you very much. Meet up with Toon for some breadcrumbs later. Ooh, chance to be a fine thing.
Will you play or pass for the other 2? Play or pass? You like it? Do you want to answer this one? Oh, Jenny is deep in thought.
Yes.
Thank you very much. Thank heavens you answered. Half our viewers have retuned. And I'm delighted to say, Verna. Hey, it's like Christmas here.
It is, yes.
Hey, do you ever fancy one of those consoles to play computer games on the TV? Because you got one.
I do.
Yeah.
I actually called them consoles back then. I can't remember that.
Only 2 answers to find, Miss Hanley.
Bells.
The bells. It was the bells that made me deaf. If I was running a pub, you would know about that, wouldn't you? Got it up on the optic. It was the bells that made me deaf.
Bells. Bagpipes.
No hint, though.
Fucking... Jesus fucking Christ. Why did you... You didn't have to come. You didn't have to. See, back then, there was no such thing as mental health. No such thing. You couldn't say... No excuse. You had to just go along with it. No such thing as mental health. It didn't exist. It'd have to just be dragged along to that. Wouldn't have the vocabulary for it. I'm no up for it. What do you mean you're no up for it? You fucking selfish cunt. Alright, I'll go then. Maybe I'm selfish. Oh dear. You see, they didn't have the words for it back then. Psychiatry is fairly recent. It's kind of only really started in mid-90s. This guy would have to wait 12 years until people had words like depression, anxiety. We're still going. We're still going. The Great Depression, Limmy. I'm not being serious. Aimbot. I don't really think psychiatry was invented in the 1990s. Right.
I can give you 3 seconds to come up with a musical instrument.
Like, now you're piling on the pressure. That's actually counterproductive there, Bob. What you should do is do what him and Bullseye does, which is take your time.
Come up with any musical instrument, Herbie.
See, listen, Matt. Come on. Go ahead. What's the matter with you? Anything. Go sell a man.
Be anything.
Oh, he's really struggling. Really struggling now. Really struggling. You see, that's what happens when you spend all your time down there and you don't pop up to Scotland to mix with the people that are to the north of you. That's what happens when you stay down there and you look up there and go, I don't want to go anywhere near that lot. Because if you did, you'd be able to just go like that, bagpipes. So this guy is paying for his anti-Scottish rhetoric, tirades that he's known for.
Woodwind? Yeah.
Woodwind, just a whole... brass, strings, percussion. What else is there? Any of the orchestral... Tuba, that comes under brass. Music. Let's see if music's up there. Bagpipes. Roscoe, thanks for the sub. That's the French overtime to start working next year's big LIMMY Live comeback show. I'm looking forward to it. I just get up, like you said, just get up and do my fucking Requiem routine and get the laughs pouring in, get the arses on seats. AAF, CFC, thanks for sub. Thanks again.
Why not? Someone sitting in the back.
See?
Picture this way.
See?
Someone sitting in the back.
See, well, come on, it was worth coming.
This wedding.
Do you see how you made Bob laugh? You made Bob snort. It was worth coming. Just take a chance. So, see, next time you go, I don't want to go, I don't think I'll like it, I don't want to go, and I don't really like going on trains, I'm stressed out. Has it ever actually went wrong? I mean, how often has it actually went wrong? You worrying about it, that's what's getting you done. Not the actual event itself, but you worrying about it. You made Bob snort.
Anything. Woodwind?
Yeah. Why not? Someone sitting in the back. Picture this.
You made everybody really, really laugh, except your Tory brother-in-law, whatever the fuck he is. He's not laughing.
Oboist sitting on the altar. Woodwind! I like you for trying. You're a good sport.
You're a good sport. You're a good sport. I can see you. If you don't mind, I don't want to put the spotlight on you, but I can see you're not enjoying yourself. I can see this isn't really something you wanted to participate in. But thanks for being a good sport, because I know this is hard for you. Everybody, can we have a big round of applause? He's gone through... This isn't his cup of tea. That's why he's got the beard to just hide. Wants to hide behind the beard. Hide behind it. You don't need to hide. We see you and you're good enough.
One life. The musical instrument played at wedding.
Here you go. Because you had all the answers at the beginning. You had all the answers at the beginning when you fucking got me a cracker. Dina? Is that you ran out? Have you burnt out? So you used up all your party alone. You see, the reason why I didn't have a big comeback, not just because you're a lady and I could have, some of the things I could have said, parted. But I do this, I've been doing this for years. I've got to have party that goes on for years, and I was doing this for years before I was doing Family Fortunes. You come on here, well, obviously some fucking line you've rehearsed. I'm not daft. But you've burnt out. You've used up your material. I'm a professional.
Piano?
Fuck!
Yeah, the reception after is a sing-song. Goodness.
He will be fucking raging right now. I would go with bagpipes. I'm going to bet everything on bagpipes. Everything on bagpipes. It might be more a fucking funeral thing, mind you. Everything on bagpipes.
They play the piano. If piano is one of the missing answers, you get the £188 in the bank, and you'll play tonight for £2,000 for your chosen charities. Isn't the old Joanna? Yeah.
She's played an absolute fucking blinder. See, at this stage, if I was him, I would just admit defeat and I would be happy with it. I'd just go like, you're fucking amazing. You win. You win. You win.
I think you're going to get a great big thank you from the Stars Organization for Sports. And on behalf of everyone here on Family Fortunes, may we add a further £500 to bring that to £763 for you. Thank you, Ray. Barbie, Jim, well played. Well played, Jim. Who's going to play for the big money?
My little brother and myself.
Your tiny brother and...
Yeah.
Oh, that's your, oh, that's right, that's your brother. That's fucking shocking. That is shocking. She, at the second answer, second one, that one, she has not missed a fucking a trick. And she's getting binned. They're going to fuck this up. I hope so.
Playing for £2,000
I
on
hope
behalf
so.
of your two charities, front and centre, please. Jenny, you going to answer second?
Yes.
Would you go off and wear the blindfold and the headset, please, Jenny? And if you just stand right there and try to make yourself look smaller.
This cunt probably voted for Section 28 and all the rest of it. Zofa, thanks for the sub. If you could host a remake of any quiz show for the 80s, 90s, which this one. This. I wonder. That wouldn't have been... No, you wouldn't have voted for that because that was just something they brought in. That was just something they brought in. That wasn't one of the vote things, wasn't it? No. He's dead, let me have some respect. No. No, I don't know. Listen. Guy's a human being, etc, etc, etc. I'm not talking about how he's dead or anything like that. I don't know what he's all about and all the rest of it, other than being a fucking Tory, of course. But the Section 28 thing, I don't know. I don't actually know. You can Google his voting record, but I don't know, was it a voting thing? Was it a voting thing? Is that, though, when do the voting things, is it, do they, seen House of Commons, do they have a vote for things across the whole of the Parliament, well, across the whole of the House of Commons, when it's some sort of new thing that's been brought in? Like something that's, say, is it like a law or something? I'm talking shite. No, it's like laws and things like that. They've got to, and that's one of the purposes of having a majority, that you can get it your way every fucking time. Well, if you've got an overall majority. Right. So they would have voted. I'm not going to look in it. I don't want to get all fucking serious.
I give to be 6'13". Now, as you know, we've already...
Everybody 6'13", so can we laugh, please?
I give to be 6'13". Now, as you know, we've already asked our...
Not even the slightest chuckle in the audience because they're daft as fuck. Eccles is saying, so 7 foot? Do you want to have a wee think about that? Eccles, do you want to have a wee think about that? 6'13" is 7 foot. It's 7'1". Oh, you know, I mean, I'm not knowing anyone that's 7'1", but I was asked to judge on a height competition.
Questions of 100 people nationwide, and we've stored their answers in our computer.
I was asked to judge in a height competition.
15 seconds on the clock, please. Name a tree with a beautiful blossom.
Cherry.
Apple.
Any character from Peter Pan.
Peter Pan?
Peter Pan.
A European country.
United Kingdom.
Favorite pudding or sweet?
What did he say?
Japan.
A European country.
France.
A favorite pudding or sweet?
Apple
Stick it
pie.
up in-
Something you pull over your head.
Oh shit. Oh I was sorry.
Peter Pan.
A European country.
France.
A favorite pudding or sweet?
Apple pie.
Something you pull over your head.
A hat.
Next time I won't be so loud.
Stand right up tight to me, and I'll tell you. We asked you to name a tree with a beautiful blossom, and you said apple tree. Our survey said 25. You're off to a great start.
Has it got a beautiful blossom?
Any character
Draw it.
said,
Prove you know what you're talking about by drawing it, or even just describe it. Sly, thanks to the sub. Coverdale part to cheer us up.
Is this still the city of love?
Sorry for the loudness there, everybody. Sorry for the loudness. There's nothing I could. Sorry, I fucked it up. There you go. Congrats, you fucked it up. You wrecked my life. Titan submersible disaster was years in the making. Well, kind of in the past now, into that thing. What was I going to look up? Just about to look up something to do with this. Aye, apple. Apple blossom. Oh, aye. Yes, okay. Okay. Apple tree blossom. Let's see, Mary the tree. Look at that. This cunt's gonna fucking wipe the floor.
from the play by James Barrie, Peter Pan, and you said himself, Peter Pan.
That's
And our
50,
survey
60.
4 people.
What? 4%, 4 people at 100 asked a character out of Peter Pan said Peter Pan. Only 4.
Said that.
Astonishing.
Any European country, we asked. You said France. Our survey said 31. 60, that's very good. We asked for your favorite pudding or sweet, and you said apple pie. Our survey said 18 people out of 100 said apple pie. We have 78. We're well on our way to the half.
Stop looking, didn't you?
Something you pull over your head. You said a hat. Did any of the 100 people we surveyed say your hat? 6 did. Well, there we are. Very good. Back to your
Pull over. I mean, you put it on your head. Maybe they talk about like balaclava stuff.
family, please, Jeremy, and clear the board.
Pull over your head like a necklace.
Well, if anybody can do it, Jenny Hanley can. Remember, Jenny and Jeremy and all her family are playing on behalf of the Brittlebone Children's Association and the National Kidney Research. Good luck to you.
It still counts.
Your chosen charities. £2,000 to get if you can get 116 points, because Jeremy did very well and scored 84. Now, we'll remind everybody the answers that Jeremy gave us that were worth 84. If you duplicate any of those answers, Jenny, you'll hear this sound. I'll say try again, give me a second guess. There's time for that, 20 seconds. The 20 seconds won't begin till I finish reading the first question. May I have 20 seconds on the clock? Please. Remember, you're trying to find the most popular answers used by the public. Name a tree with a beautiful blossom.
Cherry.
Any character from Peter Pan.
Wendy.
A European country.
France.
Another one.
Germany.
Your favorite pudding or sweet.
Suet.
Something you pull over your head.
A pullover.
Yes.
Right, here we go. What did she say?
If you can crack the 200, oh, Jenny, I hope you do. We asked you to name a tree with a beautiful blossom. You said
Suet.
Cherry. Our survey said 54 people said cherry blossom. 100.
I said cherry.
Oh,
I said cherry.
£2,000. You bring £2,338 to your charity if you can do it. We asked for a character from Peter Pan. You said Wendy.
12,
Our survey said
Fuck. Who the fuck is Wendy?
Oh, you only need 12. We asked you for a European country.
I don't know. I don't know Peter Pan. I don't know Peter Pan. I don't even really know what happens in Peter Pan. Kinda. The Lost Boys, I know that they're called that, and nobody grows up in Neverland or Neverland or whatever it is. Gone away, and there's like Tinkerbell or something like that. Is it Captain Hook and the crocodile thing? Other than that, I don't kind of fucking know. I don't kind of know how it begins. How it begins, how it ends. Is Peter Pan sort of bad or selfish or childish in a bad way or what? Did they all vanish somewhere? Did they go to a physical place? I don't even know.
You said France, we'd already got it. Then you said Italy, it only needs to be worth 12 or more. You've got the money. Our survey said 100.
You're not getting it.
6 points for the.
You're not getting it.
We asked for a favourite pudding or sweet. We'd already had the top answer.
Sue it, give me 0 and see if I pull over. Give me fucking 2.
You said sue it.
No, listen, it's for charity, everybody. It's for charity. It's fucking sue it. But, see, before we even see that. Before we see that. Oh. What? What is that? What's inside? Banana, shallots, slice, garlic cloves. What? What is that? But that's a steak pie. But so chopped suet. What is suet? That's steak and kidney. Beef suet. Wait. Orange and currant suet. Right. Shredded beef suet. Is it savoury? Is it a... What the fuck is suet? Suet is the raw, hard fat of beef, lamb, or mutton found around the loins. It's fat. A fat pie. Favourite pudding.
It's got to be worth 6 or more.
0.
Our survey said.
Quite right. Quite right.
I asked you for something you pull over your head. You said a pullover. If it's worth 6 or more, you've got the 2,000.
It has to be. It needs to be 0. Peter Pan 4.
In fact, you've got 2,000.
This has got to be 50.
For the Brittle Bones.
It's got to be 50. It's got to be top answer.
Everybody's got their fingers crossed.
So have I.
Our survey said. Well done, Rosie. Well played. Terrific. We'll be back next week with more Family Fortunes. Don't forget to join us. It wouldn't be the same without you. Bye now.
Should have been off. Should have been off.
Join us. We'll be back next week with more Family Fortunes.
Should have been
Don't
off.
forget to join us. It wouldn't be the same without you. Bye now.
Look, she's waiting for him. Look, she's waiting for him. Here, she looks like Liberace. Remember I showed Liberace earlier? She could be Liberace's ma. Same smile, same position of the teeth, the way the eyes are, similar sort of nose. She's waiting for him. Did you like that one, Ella? Got you a cracker there, eh? No hard feelings, eh? No, why would I? Have you not got any hard feelings? Why would I? It was me that got the better of you. Or you think? Well, maybe once you watch it back. Dina, maybe once you watch it back, you'll see what I mean. But I won't say anything just now. You enjoy your wee day out here. But when you watch this back, you're going to see that you didn't maybe quite get the better of me as much as you think you did when you watch it back. There's a wee look I gave to it, there's a wee thing I did to the camera that totally undid the patter that you came out with. You actually stepped into my trap. I wanted you to say that, and you did.
Now,
So
do
I
you
win.
ever take your pick? Wasn't Des O'Connor a great host? Did
Oh,
you
but no.
just say yes or no? If so, you get the gong, and you better get more practice in a double episode tomorrow from 7.
Constantly coming back to this too. Getting another one. Another look.
Tomorrow from 7.
Hit your partner, Dosito!
One more shot, one more look. Brilliant. Just cutting back every 2 seconds. I love it. Cutting back every 2 seconds. What are they up to now? Look at that. That's great. Yes, we're really happy with that. We're really happy with that, thank you. Okay, so you ready? Oh, that looks great. That looks great. That looks great. Oh, no. We're just going to hit play. Oh, right. Oh, that's great. That is great. And was this done on computer? That is, well, I'll take it back. I'll show it to everyone else, but I'll tell you right now, I don't care what they say. I know they'll love it, but I don't care what they say. We're going to go with this. That looks fantastic. Can we see it again? How did you do it? So this is done in computer. Oh, it's off. Oh, what's going on? It's went off. Oh, we can play it again. No, why did it go off? Well, it will only go off when you use it in the programs. Oh, I don't think we want it anymore. If it's just going to go off when you don't expect it. We need this to be on. No, that's because no, we'd like to back out. No, we're just not happy with this. No, it's kind of got cold feet. No. I'll be telling the rest of the team about this, and I don't care what they say. It's a no. It's a no. We can't have that just switching off. Mergs and Guy Zaka thinks of the subs. We can't just have that switching off. Ridiculous. Everybody, thank you very much for the subs, the resubs, the bits and the tips. Mods, thank you very much for the mod. And everybody, just thanks for watching. I'm really enjoying Family Fortunes. Really enjoying it. I'm going to get maybe a wee slice. I think we're out of fucking bottle. I think we're fucking out of bottle. Cereal. Can't really go for a side. Can't leave the house because Daniel comes back from school and I can't got to be here and that fucking shit. Yeah, just get some suit. I fucking will. Bowl of cereal and a wee sleep. A wee nap. Thanks for watching, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow for fucking more Family Fortunes. Bye for now.